Hello, good evening, and welcome to Sabina Park, the mecca of cricket, for the grand finale in the white ball series between the All Grey Shield team and the All Headley Cup team, with the current score being 1-0 as the All Grey Shield team won the first game on Friday, the 50-over game, by 48 runs, with the scores being 270 for 7, the Grey Shield team having first knock, and they restricted the All Headley Cup team to 223 for 8 at the end of the day, so they have 1 foot in front, and the All Headley team must be thinking of coming all guns blazing today to at least make sure that they square this series, and thus they can share this trophy of dominance. Presently, this game now will see the All Headley Cup team taking first strike, having won the game, having won the toss. The umpires for this game will be Jamie Hay and Senior Kerry Scott. The teams are on the field. The both batters are making their way to the crease, and the All Grey Shield team is getting their field placing correct, as we are a bit behind time. We should have started at 6, but the important thing, we will get a game in, and we hope that spectators will come out to support the young men tonight under the lights at Sabina Park, where they'll try to express themselves once more. Some of them in their last game at this level, and they'd want to make sure they are leaving the scene with a bang and announcing their names to the colleges and the universities that are across Jamaica. Now today we see coming to take strike for the All Headley Cup team. We see one demo. All will be at the non-strikers. Then let us see who will be taking first strike for them. And we see one Alexander Elliott from the Courtney Walsh end with ball in hand. He'll be opening the bowling for the All Grey Shield team. Demo All is definitely there, number 13, and we don't know. It looks like Odin Binns will be his partner in the quest for the All Headley Cup team to exuberate some dominance on this Grey Shield team early up. Let us see what will happen. Captain Vittel Laws of the All Grey Shield team gets the first slip, and will be having play in short order. Still making final changes in the field. We are about to get started. Elliott comes up. This one pitches on the off stump, turning further away. Punch to the field and cover. Andrew Lloyd, no run there. Good start first up by the bowler. The batter would feel that he should have made the use of that and gotten at least a run. Elliott bowls. That one is pitched up a little bit too full on the off stump and pushed down the road, going comfortable for a single. Scott fields on the long off boundary and relays the ball to Price. The two fielders that were out for the batter were the squarish cover and the long off. Now we see that they have what Scott is still out, so he's the long on is out, and a deep square leg on the boundary. Those are the two fielders out because we are within the power play, and let us see how Elliott will continue. Binns now will take strike for the first time. Yes, Elliott pulls out of his run up there just as in his delivery stride. Goes back to his mark, trying to get settled, wanting to make sure he pitches on the spot. That one giving a bit of air on the off stump line, tucked behind square, and off they go for a comfortable single. Fielded by Andrew Lloyd, who relays the ball to wicketkeeper Bluein Price. A rather sedate start thus far. Batsmen playing rather circumspect, nothing really ultra aggressive thus far. Damore All now back on strike. Oh. Elliott pitches at one, pitches on mid stump, turning across. Damore All pushes at it and miss. Fielding team got rather excited there. Alexander Elliott bowls. That one pitches on the off stump line, spins across the batter, collected neatly there by wicketkeeper Lewin Price. Fielders that are Gray at cover, Lloyd extra cover. Laws that slip. Nikolai McKenzie, straightish mid-wicket. Alexander Elliott continues to pitch in good areas. That one pitches again on the off-stump line, spinning across on a good length. Batter drives, misses, collected by the keeper, no run. End of the first over there. Very good start by Alexander that did not concede a boundary, and that one is in the books. Now we see Andrew Lloyd here taking the ball from his skipper at the Michael Olin end, where we bowled all of his 10 overs on Friday night and did an extremely good job for the All Grey Shield team. He will now lead the trust here. We see where Laws has opened will be opening with 2 spinners, and rightly so, as the urban spinner spun a web against the All Headley Cup team on Friday night, and the skipper will be looking to do more of the same. Lloyd comes in, pitches on the off-stump line, just short of a good length. Binns adjusts and pushes it just to a short point position where the skipper Vittel Laws fees and relays it back to the bowler. No runs. Lloyd comes up again. This one is pitched rather straight on the middle stump, full length delivery. Binns went for the sweep and is adjudged LBW by umpire Kerry Scott, and the All Grey Shield team is cock-a-hoop. A wicket early up in the power play. One of the major batters for the All Headley Cup team trots his way back, rather dejected. O'Dane Binns found plumb in front by umpire Kerry Scott, and Andrew Lloyd is again amongst the mix. He did well on Friday night, and he has gotten the first wicket for the All Grey Shield team as they look to rest of the ascendancy early up and try to make sure that they are very competitive here today. One down early, All Headley Cup. Let us see what they'll have to offer now. It looks to be Tariq Bryan, the skipper of the All Headley Cup team, who has made his way to the crease to try to rescue the bad start, so to say, that the All Headley Cup team has endured, and himself and Damore Hall will say that they'll have to bat very much through this power play to set a table for the other batters in the All Headley Cup team to come and dominate in this T20 game here today. But this All Grey Shield team now is cock-a-hoop, a wicket early, and the spinners are once again at it as they were on Friday night. Yes, that one was pretty much plumb in front and mid-stump, goodish length, the good length delivery. Binns went for the sweep and missed, and the umpire had no choice but to adjudge him LBW. It was pretty much done and dusted for me. Was hit in front. Now we see Nikolai McKenzie being sent out to a long off position, and there is an extra cover on the boundary. Those are the 2 fielders out for Tariq Bryan. Lloyd comes up. That one is was pitched on about a 6-stump line and was pinned further away. Umpire Kerry Scott had no choice but to adjudge that one a wide delivery. He'll have to bowl that one again. Bryan taking an early look. Lloyd comes up. This one pitches just on the 4th, 5th stump line. Bryan takes a look, wanting to make sure that he tries to play himself in a bit. Steady bowling by Lloyd. Short of a good delivery, Bryan comes back, trying to punch it through the cover region. Not successful there. Easily fielded by Elliott, and no run conceded. Lloyd is again pitching well like he did on Friday night. Yes, they definitely have a plan to take Bryan's hand away from him. That was pitched just outside the off stump. Held this line. Bryan trying to slash it to backward point, only succeeded in getting a bottom edge to the slipper, the Marcus Scott. No run conceded. They definitely want to take Bryan's hands away from him so he can't get his hands too quickly. This one adjudged a wide by Kerry Scott based on the fact that they are trying to do it. They are bowling on a fifth, sixth stump line. This one continued to tail away and just was adjudged a wide delivery. But no runs conceded off the bat just far. Lloyd comes in. Pitch is just outside the off stump. Played with soft hands by Brian, who went immediately and was able to complete a comfortable single there. Last ball of the over. He'll be on strike next. Damore Hall was very, very assertive and quick when he was called, and thus there was no issue with taking that single. Current total 5 for 1 with 2 overs in the books. Both batters at the crease are currently on 1. 18 overs to go in this 20 over finale, with the All Headley Cup team winning the toss and opting to take first strike. We'll see now Elliott coming to bowl his second from the Courtney Walsh end, having started fairly well and would love to do more of the same to help the push of the All Grey Shield team. Here we see Tariq Bryan will be facing up his first delivery from Elliott. Pitch is just outside the off stump and holds this line. Bryan flashes and misses. Need to collect it there by wicketkeeper Llewellyn Price. No runs to the board. Oh, that brilliant delivery by Elliott. That one was given some air and was a bit slower. Brian was in a watchful mood and watched his off stump being rocked back, and the skipper goes. The man for all seasons that has always done it for the All Headley team, Tariq Bryan, walks back dejected, and Alexander Elliott produced a worldie, one that is worth going miles to see. And now the All Headley Cup team in further trouble. 2 wickets down, only 5 runs on the board, and let's see how they'll dig themselves out of this early trouble here today at Sabina Park. Yes, Brian there, shoulders, arm, thought that one would have spun across him. It was given a little bit more air. It was slowed up, so it pitched and spun a bit, and it took his off stump with it while he watched dejectedly in despair. He is now back in the hut, and let us see what the All Headley Cup team will do to repair this current situation. 2 wickets down, only 5 runs on the board, 2.3 overs bowled. Here we see it looks to be Test Forward coming to take strike. He and Damore Hall are from the School of Manchester High. Hopefully they'll have a good partnership to help the quest of the All Headley Cup team. He wasn't a part of the starting 11 for the 50 over game on Friday, and he'll want to make sure that when he leaves here today, they'll remember his name with bat in hand, and if so, he'll help to rescue the current position of the All Headley Cup team, who are already 2 wickets down, only 2.3 overs bowled. Elliott comes up and bowls on an off stump line, coming on rather quickly. I want to say what quicker. He was pushed on the off side. Elliott moved smartly to stop. No runs conceded there. Fielders out, a long on which is in Scott, and a deep square leg on the boundary just in front of the Kingston Cricket Club. Elliott comes up. Bowls a delivery on the leg stump line, spinning down the leg. Llewellyn Price moved around to stop, but could not prevent umpire Jamie from calling a wide. Elliott would want to make sure that Test Forward is consistently playing, because he must be nervous with 2 early wickets down by the All Headley Cup team. Elliott comes up. That one was pitched wide outside the off stump, short as well. I think Ward would be disappointed that he wasn't able to cash in on that and make sure that he could have gotten off the mark. Bad delivery there, but lucky to escape by Elliott. This one is pitched full. Ward drives, but straight to Lloyd. In a straight is mid-wicket position. No run conceded there. A stranglehold being maintained here by the All Grey Shield team, who are on top of this All Headley Cup team right from the start. This one giving a bit of air, driven down the ground, deflected off Elliott's hand, but while he relayed the ball to Price, Tessawad was able to turn and regain his ground rather quickly. No harm, no foul, no runs, no wickets there. End of that over. 3 runs in the book, 3 overs in the books. Currently 5 runs on the board and 2 wickets already in the hut for the All Headley Cup team, who must be a bit dejected at the start in a game that they must win to have a share of this white ball series here at Sabina Park. And we see Lloyd will continue from the Michael Olin end, where he'll be bowling his second, having a discussion with skipper Vittel Laws as they want to make sure that the field positions are spot on as they seek to continue to make sure that they are consistently on top. Now we see Lloyd coming in to bowl the first delivery of is a second over. This is a T20 game where bowlers have a maximum of 4 each. He comes in now. This one is giving a little bit of air just outside the half stump. Hall drives, but smartly fielded by Lloyd. No addition to the scoreboard there. Similar to the delivery that was bowled before, a goodish length delivery just outside the half stump coming in. He just pushed it back and Lloyd continues to field to his own bowling, giving the ball a little bit of a shine here, probably wanting to have it slide on quickly on the batter. Little bit more air there. Batter coming on his front foot and turning it into a vacant square, backward square leg position. 3 fielders converge, fielded by Jovane Williams, who relays it to Lloyd. Only 1 run there. That moves the total to 6. And now Tessawad will be facing his first ball against Andrew Lloyd, who now will be bowling from over the wicket. Scott is at slip. Mackenzie mid-on. Gray at cover. Vittel Laws extra cover. Alexander Elliott square leg. Jovane Williams on the deep point boundary. And Joel Williams at long on. Joel Williams at long off. Sorry, the spectators and listeners around. Lloyd aborted his run there. No harm, no foul. He's back now to bowl to one test forward. Giving some air, pitched in a good era. He went to punch it on the up, just rocking back, missed and collected by keeper Price, who has already relayed it to the bowler Andrew Lloyd. Back at his mark, comes in. Giving some air, a little bit straight on the off stump line, driven but smartly stopped moving to his left, and he continues to make it very difficult for these batters to score. Current total, only 6. We are in the 4th over. Only 2 more after this in the power play. Giving some air. Just outside that off stump line, spinning further away. The umpire the batter shoulders arms, expecting a wide delivery to be called. None was called, and that was a very good over there. Only 1 run. We see that he has gotten the current total. No, that was a maiden. 6 runs was the total at the end of the over before. So we see Lloyd continuing to pull the straps here, and he has spun a web over this Rural team in the 5th over game, and he has continued to do so at the start of this 20 over format. Elliott will be bowling 3 on the trot. Vittel Laws has decided that if it ain't broke, he doesn't need to fix it. So Elliott will come for his 3rd at the Courtney Walsh end with Damore all on strike. Giving some air just on the off stump line, spinning. Hall drives and misses. Price is keeping much better than he did on Friday night. He has gloved them comfortably thus far. Probably was tired Friday night after he batted so long in making the only 50 of the game. Elliott comes up. Giving some air in the leg stump. Hall swivels and slug sweeps it into that deep square leg boundary for 4, and that's the first boundary of the inning, coming in the 5th over with, and that should suggest the strong goal that has been displayed by the All Grey Shield team. But just like how they started with batting hand slowly on Friday, probably the All Headley Cup team must be saying if they can have a partnership here, they'll be able to push on like they did on Friday night after a slow start. Elliott comes up to bowl to Hall, giving some air on an off stump line. He drops it to the batter, the fielder at a backward point position, and off they went for a comfortable single. Both these batters play for Manchester Eye and should display some relevantly good understanding in running between the wickets. Tessa will be facing up to Elliott. Given here, good length delivery, off stump line, driven straight back to the bowler who fields neatly, no run conceded. Yes, this one was, he again gave this one some air. It was on an off stump line coming into the batter who tried to get him around the leg side. It was smartly stopped by the fielder there at a short fine leg position, and they only considered a run. It now has led to a change in the batter. Damore Hall comes on strike, and the bowler will have to make the adjustment because there's a left and right-handed batting combination currently at the crease. Current score 12, 2 wickets down, 5th over. Elliott comes up. Full length delivery on and off stump line, driven comfortably down the ground to Scott in a long off position, and the batters have crossed for what is a very easy single. Here we see the end of the over, the current total being 13 for 2, 5 overs bowled, only an over left in the power play. A strong hole has been exuded by this All Grey Shield team. This All Headley Cup batting unit will have to dig deep to recover from this, with O'Dane Binns and Tyreek Bryan, 2 of the major free-flowing stroke play batsmen, already in the hut. This doesn't look good for them, but as we said, at the end of 15 overs on Friday, the All Grey Shield team had only amassed 46 runs, and we saw they ended with 270 for 7. This All Headley Cup team will not get to that total, but they would want to get as close as possible to 150, which they would probably presume is competitive, so they can try to square the series, because they are already 1-0 down, having been comprehensively beaten here on Friday night by this All Grey Shield team. We see a change in bowling now from the Michael Olin hand, where Andrew Lloyd has been taken off. It seems to be Giovanni Gray who has replaced him and will be bowling his first over in the game to Damore Hall, the batter from Manchester, who is representing the All Headley Cup team. Gray comes up to bowl to Hall. That one was quick, short, off stump, angling into the batter, swivels around and smashes it to that backwards square boundary for 4, just in front of the cricket club stand. That second boundary of the innings thus far. Both of them have been hit by Damore Hall. He made 49 in a very good knock on Friday night, and he'll have to do more of the same in his quest to help the current position of the All Headley Cup team. That one pitched on a full length on off stump line. Hall comes in to push it, but no runs conceded as the fielders converge quickly on the ball. This one is giving some here just outside the off stump. Batter who aimed to hit that over the long on position when he should have aimed to go over long off, missed in his effort, and would be very, very disappointed. That one was in the slot and should have been taken care of, especially because of the sedate start that this All Headley Cup team has experienced. Ball being looked at there, Gray trying to make sure that some shine is on the ball. He'll definitely try to have this ball coming through rather quickly here. He comes up to bowl to Hall. Tucks it around the corner there after went for a single. It would have been close if it was picked up on the go by Abraham, or he fumbled and thus a single was executed rather quickly. Here we see now Padgett Nelson, the captain of Manchester, the wicket keeper for the All Headley Cup team. He'll not be on strike. He is somebody who will not be afraid to express himself, and if they are to do well, he will definitely have to bat very close to the majority of the remaining overs. Gray will be bowling his first delivery here. Here we see Lloyd being sent out to a deep mid-wicket position, and we see Jovane Williams on the extra cover boundary. Both straight fielders are in the circle. As this is the final over of the power play, and more than likely Padgett Nelson will definitely want to make use of the last few balls with the current fielding restrictions in place. Nelson now on strike as Gray comes up. Full length delivery, pitches, holds its own just outside the off stump, trying to hit it, missed miserably. Well done there by Price, who seems to be in a better mood with the gloves this evening than he was on Friday night. Now we see the fielder Nikolai McKenzie going out to long on, and that extra cover fielder being brought into the circle. That one on a full length delivery, punched as Mackenzie attacks it and makes sure that Nelson could only think about getting a single round. There we see the end of the power play, the first 6 in the book, and the current position is the 18 for 2, and the All Grey Shield team must be cock-a-hoop with the start they have gotten. 2 major danger players currently out and in the hut. Padgett Nelson is there with the morale. These 2 will have to do yeoman service if they are to get their competitive total, and the All Grey Shield team now will make a change from the Courtney Walsh end. After Elliott bowled the 3 straight on the trot, we see the Marcus Scott, captain of Excelsior High and vice captain of this All Grey Shield team, coming into the attack, where definitely Padgett Nelson will want to start pushing on in a quest to get this total to a competitive stage. Scott comes up. This one given some air, pitched on the leg stump and was going further down. Padgett Nelson went for a sleep. It passed the wicket keeper and they're back for two wides. I expect that to be signaled by umpire Jamie. No signal coming by here, so that must have been a bottom edge by Padgett Nelson in his attempted sweep shot. So 2 runs to Nelson as the score continues to move. Score goes to 21 for 2. 7th over being bowled by Scott. This one giving some air. Nelson went for the drive. It took the outer half of his bat, fell about 5 meters in front of Abraham War, and they were only able to get a run. Current total 23 for 2. 7th over being bowled. Scott will be coming from around the wicket now to the left-handed batter Damore Hall from Manchester. Bowls. Full length delivery, off stump line, giving Samir driven sweetly down the ground, straight to the long off fielder, and off they went for a comfortable single. Scott now goes back around the wicket, so it's over the wicket, so it's over the wicket to the right and around the wicket to the left, and while Scott is bowling. He comes now to Padgett Nelson. Continues to give the ball here. Padgett Nelson punches it to Lloyd in a straight his mid-wicket position. After went for a single. It was close, but the no hit by the fielder and just no need to worry. These two batters are trying to take the strike over here without taking too much risk in a quest to build a partnership and set a foundation for the remaining batters in the hut. This All Grey Shield team has a lot of bowling left as well. Scott comes up, gives it some air, on and off stump and trying to cramp the batter who comes down quickly, and it squeezes out to the fielder at a backward point position, and off they go for another single. This over has been fairly good with the rotation of strike without taking much risk, and they'll have to do more of the same for this All Headley Cup team to get to a competitive total. Current score 26 for 2. That one full. That was punched through, and that fielder on the extra cover boundary comes, fields, relays the throw to Price, but back they are for 2 runs, and this overall might be their most successful, with them having at least 4 singles and a 2 in it. The score moves on to 28 for 2, 7 overs in the books, with the current run rate only 4 sevens 20, so the current run rate is only 4, and they'll have to push on where that is concerned to try to get this total to at least 130 there, and they'll have to hope that that can be competitive. But mind you, if these two batters stay there for the majority of the remaining overs, they will get 130 and more, because these two players won't be afraid to express themselves once they consider themselves in, and that can do the job for this All Headley Cup team. When it's all said and done, here we see now the captain of the All Grey Shield team, Vittel Laws, taking his run-up from the Michael Holden end, somebody who represented Jamaica and the region well in the last Under-19 World Cup, was named in the team of the tournament, is the current Grey Shield champions, doing it with bat and ball for St. Jago High School this year. And he will want to make sure in his final game at this level he leaves a mark with ball in hand. He will be bowling his first delivery to Damore Hall, the left-hander who I think he dismissed on Friday night, and would want to make sure again tonight that he puts him in his pocket and ticks one off in the wickets column. Fielders out. Laws give this one some air just outside the off stump. Hall drives, but straight to the fielder. Lloyd in the cover position. Fielders that are currently out, long off, long on, extra cover on the boundary, and straightish mid, a deep mid wicket on the boundary again. We see Giovanni Gray coming out of that cover position and coming over to a short mid wicket position, trying to prevent them from taking easy singles. Whoa, that one was giving some air, a little bit slow as well. It pitched and spun. The batter tried to tuck it into the leg side, missed as the keeper Price collected comfortably on a 5th stump line. That one was a special one there by Laws, who gave that on a bit of air, and it's pitched and spun. Laws comes up. This one a bit quicker. Again, outside the off stump, he was able to get his hands through the ball rather quickly, and back there will be for a second one as the fielder fumbled there, and thus they had no chance in restricting them to only 1 run. That one, the last continues to mix up the pace. Delivery before was given a little bit of air, was slow. That one was quick, and he tried to rush it through in an effort that when the batter played, he probably would have gotten an edge to the keeper, made good contact, and thus they were able to go for 2 runs. Current total, 30 for 2. We are in the 8th over here at Sabina Park. Air being dragged down to the fielder on the long on boundary, Joel Williams, who pouched it comfortable and has really relayed the throw. They could only take 1 run there. Damore Hall continues to express himself, and now we'll see what Pajay Nelson can do as he comes to face his first delivery against Laws. After failing on Friday night, no doubt, Pajay Nelson, who is somebody who likes to do well in cricket, plays the cricket with a smile on his face, will be definitely up for it tonight and want to make sure that he leaves this game with something in the runs column. There's a break in play as Laws is done adjusting his boot. So you'll have a little bit of a break here. The current fielders here, Fafa Nelson, long off, long on. Mid wicket on the boundary, and an extra cover on the boundary. Air, and he sweeps it around the corner to the fielder in a backwards square leg position and off the air for 2 good-looking runs. That one was full. He took a chance and decided to go behind square. If he had missed that one, I think he might have been in trouble. But he made contact, and that's the game of cricket. Nelson continues to bat, and as I said before, if he bats the majority of the remaining overs, they'll get to a total of at least 130. Comes up, giving some air. Pitches on a leg stump line, tucked around the corner, and off they are. The Padre Nelson trots back for the second run, as that one was body line, and he simply helped it around the corner, and he's batting well within himself, knowing that his wicket values a whole lot now with Odean Binns and Tariq Bryan already in the hut, and he's trying to make sure that he's there for the long haul, as himself and Damario Hall will have to bat the majority of these overs for the All Headley Cup team to get to a competitive total. We have 8 overs currently in the books. The current total is 35 for 2. The partnership that there is now 30, as they had lost their second wicket with the score on 5. We see DeMarcus Scott coming back to bowl his second now, having conceded 8 in his first over, and the skipper conceded 7 off his first from the Michael Olin end. Here we see Damario Hall on strike. Scott comes up, giving some air, pitched on the off-stump line, and it seems to be, well, I see them coming. It seems that Hall has been bowled. He looks to be a bit dejected. The bail is off. Scott gave it some here. He drove over the ball, missed it, took an edge, and clipped the leg stump. The bail is dislodged, and Damario Hall, having made 49 on Friday night, walks off dejected here, as the All Headley Cup team has lost their 3rd wicket with the score on 35. Both these batters contributed 30 in the partnership. Hall is dismissed for 16. Nelson remains there on 12, looking rather dejected, knowing that is one of the mainstays is now making his way in the hut, and it gets even more difficult for him to carry the load and try to make sure that this All Headley Cup team has a competitive total to defend. That one was given some air. It held its line, all flashed at it on just outside the off stump, trying to get it through the covers, took an inside edge and clipped that leg stump, dislodging the bail. And Scott was a bit surprised. He wasn't even celebrating, but Hall, when he looked back in despair, just had to trot off rather dejectedly. We see now Tyson Gordon Jr., the batter from Takiai, coming to replace him, as he will continue the effort here now with Padre Nelson. Scott now will be coming over the wicket to the batter, who is about to take his guard from umpire Jamie Hay, as himself, umpire Jamie Hay and Kerry Scott are the ones in charge here this afternoon in this 20-over finale of the white ball series between the All Grey Shield and All Headley Cup teams here at the Mecca of Cricket, Sabina Park. Full length delivery on a mid-stump line, punch comfortable to the long on fielder, and off there they went for a single. No worries there. Padre Nelson will now be on strike, and Scott will try his utmost best to dislodge him and make the task of the All Headley Cup team even more difficult here. That one was quicker and smashed back down the ground straight to the long on fielder. Nelson really hit that one hard, but picked out the fielder, and thus there was only the possibility of one run. Continues to give the ball here. Gordon played that one a little bit off his back foot, a full length delivery. Think he might have misjudged the length there, and thus no runs as he pushed the ball straight to Lloyd in a mid-wicket position. Giving here again on an off-stump line, being punched to the left at the fielder at a long-on position, who does not pick up cleanly, and the batter's turn for 2 comfortable runs there. Sweetly driven by Gordon, as that ball was given here on an off-stump line, and he came forward and pushed it sweetly, timed it, but it was smartly cut off but not picked up cleanly, and thus they were able to get 2 runs. I want a little bit quicker there. Trying to push that one through. Off there, they go for two wides as a wide is signaled by umpire Jamie Hay. I think Scott wanted to just slide that one through a bit quicker. Delivery position was wrong, and it just kept going further away. Price tried to stop it but could not prevent it from going past. Giving some air. Driving, took the outer half of the bat, going over that fielder at backward point in the air and off they went for 2 runs. Pajay Nelson will not be afraid to express himself. While it never came out of the middle of the bat, he got good enough wood on it, and off they went for 2 runs as that ball went over there of the backward point fielder. Here we see him rehearsing again, trying to make sure that he can hit that ball over the extra cover region next time. 9th over in the books. Current total 43 for 3. Partnership present just 8 runs. Here we see Tyson Gordon on 3 and Pajay Nelson 15. Scott's 2 over thus far, 16 runs under wicket. And now we see the skipper Vittel Laws coming to bowl the 10th over, the second in his spell from the Michael Holden end. Tyson Gordon taking his guard from umpire Skerry Scott. He'll be facing his first delivery from the talisman Vittel Laws, the one that has spun a web, helped to spin a web around the All Headley team thus far, just like they did on Friday night in the 50 over format. Giving some air, pitched on a leg sometimes, spinning across, batter came forward, tucked it in a short mid-wicket position, and off they went for a single. Vittel Laws is bowling over the wicket where he thinks he can spin the ball either way, either in or away from the batters, and have them guessing more often than not. Comes into ball. Full length delivery, just as started after being smashed down the run. Looks like he has picked out Joel Williams. Again, Vittel Laws has struck. Pajay Nelson goes back to rather dejected, hitting it straight down the throat of Joel Williams in a long off position, and that now puts this All Headley Cup team in trouble. It's the current total 44 for 3 and 44 for 4, and they are now in trouble here. Yes, the current in with 9.2 overs bowled. They are now going to take the drink break. The current total is 44 for 4. Pajay Nelson is just dismissed for the total of 15, hitting the ball straight down the throat of the long off fielder. And this will mean real trouble for this All Headley Cup team, as the batters with the power, the majority of them are already in the hut. And let us see how they will do now to get this total to what they want to be a competitive one. This All Grey Shield team should be cock-a-hoop. They have not bowled seam up thus far. They have only bowled spinners. They spun a web around the All Headley Cup team here on Friday night. They have continued to do so thus far in the 9.2 overs bowl. They have lived to the adage, if something is not broke, don't fix it. And we'll see what happens here in the end. We'll now take a break and refresh ourselves just like the players did. We are back to resume. We had a break in the 10th over after 9.2 ball, owing to the fact that Nelson was dismissed and the umpires took the opportunity to take the water break as well. Now we see Tyson Gordon and non-strikers. Then let us see who has come to continue the effort with batting hand. It looks to be Tesfa Ward of Manchester. If my eyes are not playing tricks on me, Loss comes in, giving air and pitched and straight and on midweek on the mid stump. They appealed excitedly. The umpire Kerry Scott says not out, but that one must have probably been a little bit high, but it was pitched on the middle stump and spun. Ward was at sea. Comes into ball. Giving air just on the off stump line. Comes forward Ward to drive. Smartly stopped there by Laws. And it doesn't affect the scoreboard. Current total 44 for 4. 9.4 overs in the books. And a stranglehold here on the game by the All Grey Shield team just far. That one a little bit quicker through the air. Shorter as well. Spun but punched straight back to the bowler, and no runs there. Ward would want to make sure that he could have pushed that inner shortest middle position and continue to tick the strike over. Loss comes in, giving a little bit of air, a little bit straighter. He went for the sweep. He took a top edge. The fielder in a backward square leg position runs in quickly, but he could not prevent them from taking a run. Ward there a little bit lucky because that one was tapped, it was hit the top of the bat, and it could have gone anywhere. Luckily, it fell for him in a safe area, and thus he's still there. But he'll have to play some shots here in an effort to get the scoreboard moving, with the current total only 45 for 4, with 10 overs already bowled. And important point to note, this All Headley Cup team has not faced an over off seam thus far. The All Grey Shield team continues to spin a web around the batters. As we see, it seems to be Elliott coming back now to bowl the 11th from the Courtney Walsh end. I see where the skipper tends to bowl the majority of his bowlers in 2 or 3 over spells. He just wants to change it up a bit, and Elliott now has replaced Scott and coming now to dismiss or to add some pressure here on these batters and trying to look wickets. It must be, because we see where this All Grey Shield team continues to have a slip in place. The fielders that are out are extra cover, backward square leg, deep mid wicket, long off and a long on. Elliott comes in, that one on the off stump line. Tessa Ward comes back, punches it too. Gray, who feels that cover, throws down the stumps, but Tyson Gordon had made his gun comfortably. 1 run there in the books. These two fielders are not known to be these two batters are not known to be ultra explosive, but they will definitely dig in for the long haul. And when they do get set, they have the ability to express themselves in a flamboyant format, and that can lead to a resurgence of this All Headley Cup team. But from what I know, these two batters normally have to take a little bit of time to get started. That is not allowed in a T20 format. Giving some air, pitched on and off stump line. Batter went to sweep, but it seems to be sliding down. And umpire Jamie Hay shook his head, implying that that one was not out. Elliott goes back to his mark, comes in again. Full on and off stump line, driven straight down the ground. The fielder that is on the long off boundary moves in smartly and prevents them and restricts them to only 1 run. Restricts them to only 1 run. And this All Grey Shield team must be thinking that if they can restrict them to only 1 runs and prevent the boundaries, this total will be well within their reach. Elliott comes in to bowl again. Giving some air, just short of a good length. Had to be. Tessa Ward came on his front foot, played with soft hands and no chance of a run there. Elliott simply walks forward to retrieve his ball and is back at his mark. Comes into ball, giving some air. Off stump line, hit straight down the ground. It seems to have fell just in front of the fielder at long off who slid in trying to take a catch, but made sure that he prevented it from going to the boundary, and Gordon was able to profit from a run, but he was almost centered out there. That one was given here, hit straight back down the ground. The fielder came in quickly to try to take the catch. It fell in front of him, but he made sure it didn't pass and go into the boundary there. Oh, he tried to play his ball by Elliott as he came to play that one inside out, trying to hit the ball to mid-wicket. His leg stump is rock back, and the 5th wicket goes with the current total 49. And the all Headley Cup batters continue to walk in back to the hut quite readily, and spin continues to do the job with the current total 49 for 4, 11 overs bowled, and this is trouble for this all Headley Cup team. Given here basically passed him on the full. He tried to hit it through mid-wicket, but not with a vertical bat, and thus he missed. Leg stump rock back. He should be rather dejected with that delivery. A batter of his ilk and standard should not be walking back to the pavilion because of a delivery like that. It passed him on the full, brushed his pad, went on to the stumps, and the 5th wicket down. All Headley Cup team in big trouble here at Sabina Park. Now we see another change in bowling as the skipper Vittel Laws has taken himself out of the attack. We see Nikolai Mackenzie, former of Woolmers and Excelsior, taking his run up at the Michael Llewellyn Hen, and he looked to continue the stranglehold being displayed by this All Grey Shield team. And Ryan Littleton from St. Elizabeth Technical now comes to join Tyson Gordon from Takiai, and they will try their utmost best in the quest to get this total to at least 3 figures and hopefully build some pressure on this All Grey Shield team when it's their time to chase down the total. But here Ryan Littleton has joined Tyson Gordon. Both are capable batters who have represented Jamaica at various youth levels and have the ability to score runs. Mackenzie has done well with ball in hand regularly and would look to do more of the same. Comes into bowl to Gordon, giving some air. On and off some plan, wanting to punch it back down the ground. Smartly stopped by Mackenzie, who moves to his left and prevent the batters from scoring a run. Back at his mark rather quickly. Comes in. Givens hit hard through mid-wicket. That one's a bit short, but Vittel Laws, who was on the long on boundary, moved smartly to his left and still only prevented the batters to 1 run, or they only held the batters to 1 run, and that is very good work there by the skipper. That one was hit violently but smartly stopped by Laws. Now we see Ryan Littleton coming to face his first ball of the game, taking his mark from umpire Kerry Scott. That one on a good length pushes it down to the fielder at a wideish long on position. Comfortable single there by Littleton as he gets a single off his first delivery faced. He came in a similar position on Friday night and batted till the close. I batted close till about the 48th over. So he did a job for them on Friday night, Littleton. Mackenzie comes in, giving some air, picks out the field at mid-wicket, who moves smartly and stops it, prevents them from getting any run whatsoever. Current total 51 for 5. We are in the 12th. Mackenzie comes up. A little bit quicker. Hit hard. But in the air, this looks tough. Picked out Joel Williams, who takes it again. Mackenzie strikes in his first over. 6 wicket down. And they are in serious trouble. Tyson Gordon trots and makes his way back to the pavilion. And this All Grey Shield team is on a roll. 6 wicket down. Only 51 runs on the board, and let us see how this All Headley Cup team will work themselves out of this present situation, because while we are under lights, they are seeing doom and gloom. Smartly taken there by Joel Williams and the long off position. That's his second catch on the game, easily taken by him, comfortably pouched, and that has pushed the All Grey Shield team further ahead as the stranglehold is on now And we'll all be interested to see what will be the score that this all Headlical team will amass from their current situation, because a major rebuilding job will have to be done, and it will have to be done very quickly here. I think this is Giovanni Richardson, if my memory serves me right, batter from Takiai, one who is not afraid to hit the ball into the stands when it is there to be hit. I have seen him on the go on a few occasions, and I'm impressed with how far the ball travels off his bat when he does make good contact. He'll have to connect with quite a few here today if they are to get this total to 3 figures and make sure that there's something challenging for the All Grey Shield team. Mackenzie comes in. This one giving a little bit of here. He pushes, misses. Price collects smartly, and we have an end in the over. Mackenzie's first over there, only conceding 2 runs, but the important thing, he has one ticked off in the wicket column. All wickets have gone to spinners thus far, and this All Grey Shield team has continued to spin a web around the batters from the rural areas. They have not gotten a single over of pace thus far. We see Elliott again be taken out of the attack, having gotten 3 overs done thus far. And Gray will replace him from the Courtney Walsh end. Richardson from Takia has not gone to the wicket. It's Adrian Silvera from St. Elizabeth Technical. So there's 2 St. Elizabeth Technical batters current at the crease. Giovanni Gray comes into bowl, giving some air on and off some plan, pushed out to that man at the point position, but with soft hands, Silvera responded right away, and they were able to cross for a very comfortable single. Adrian Silvera, left arm seamer from St. Elizabeth Technical, very good bowler, displayed his skill and his guile on Friday. But no, it's not time to do well with the ball. They'll want him to be able to express himself fluently and efficiently with bat in hand, and try to get this total to at least 100 runs, where they'll hope that he'll be competitive enough as they'll try to put up a fight against this All Grey Shield team, who is going to take the double, having them beating them comprehensively on Friday night. We see Silvera here taking his guard, and Gray itching to bowl at him. They are teammates at the national level, and they want to make sure that he gets this wicket. Gray comes in a little bit quicker on a leg stump line. Silvera comes on and squeezes it out to that man in a short is mid-wicket position, who is Andre Elliott. No runs on the board. All right. Giving some here, being hit straight back over the bowler's head, bisecting the both fielders, the long off and the long on, and 4 good-looking runs there to Adrian Silvera. I have now been joined by my able commentating partner, Mr. Marlon Pinnock, and we'll take you through the rest of the game as we customarily do.
Good evening to you, Kirkland Bailey. Good evening to all watchers or listeners. Wherever you are in the world, it's a beautiful evening of cricket so far, has been demonstrated by the Grey Shield team as this one worked towards that square leg area, chatters through for a run, as the total goes up to 57 now for 6.
Yeah, giving a little bit of air there. On the leg stump line, Silvera came on it and was able to turn it around the corner, and after went for a single.
2 umpires very new to this series. Umpire Kerry Scott, and of course umpire Jamie Hay. Very explosive player, Jamie Hay. This one driven aerially out to that mid-off area, only for a run. Boundaries hard to come by, Kirkland.
Very hard. I think we have seen only 3 or 4 thus far. That was giving some air, and the batter came on his front foot looking to drive hard, never made good contact, and thus affected his timing, but they were still able to get a run.
Goals hard to come by for Brazil in the World Cup as well.
So I'd like to talk about the cricket just now.
As this one is a short delivery, punch back along the pitch, and fielded by Young Green is followed through as the score is kept on 58 for 6. Yes. And that completes over number 13.
Yes, I'm happy to see Giovanni Gray bowling fairly well. He picked up an injury last year that prevented him from representing Jamaica. We had to do some serious rehab work with him throughout the season, and now he seems to be back to full fitness. He is changing his pace, and his length readily, and it has proved difficult for the batters to really get a hold of him. And once he's doing well with ball, he tends to do well with batting hand as well. Nikolai Mackenzie will come from the Michael O'Linen.
Very, very good off spinner, young Nikolai Mackenzie. Plays his cricket for Kingston Cricket Club, and no doubt about his ability as an all-rounder. Starts with a short delivery on the line of the leg stump. Turn towards that straight mid-wicket. And there's no run. The score is kept on 58 for 6.
Yes, just short of a good length, pitched on the half stump line, turning in there. It would only force the batter to tuck it to the fielder at the mid-wicket position.
Not a short delivery. Punch. And there's no run. Singles hard to come by. Boundaries even more.
Yes, Littleton has shown that he's having a problem starting really efficiently, just like on Friday night when he soaked up quite a few dot balls before he got efficient in scoring.
Another short delivery pulled. Will that bisect the gap between mid-wicket and backward square? It does. A welcome boundary. Short sat up. Was begging to be hit and was taking full advantage. A welcome boundary as the total goes into the 60s.
Yeah, that one was too short. Really sat up and Littleton swiveled inside the line and expressed himself to the fullest, bisected both fielders, and who only chased to retrieve as the ball rushed and careened into the boundary ropes.
Another short delivery. Use the depth of the crease and punch it down to that long on era, fielded by Vital Laws, another customer that is included in the Kingsman squad for the CPL.
Yes, Vital Laws was included in the under 19 team of the tournament. So that shows what he did for the West Indies during his stint there. He's also been around the senior West Indies setup, being schooled and by Nikita Miller quite often.
This one hit high. Is it long enough? Two fielders going across, but it doesn't matter. What matters most, it's a maximum, a welcome one. And the total goes into the 60s, 65 for 6.
Yeah, that one was given a little bit too much here and ended up really full. Silvera really came forward and hit it smartly over the mid-wicket region, and it almost went into the Kingston car park, and Nikolai Mackenzie will have to pull his end back because Silvera will not hesitate to express himself to the fullest.
And he does express himself. That was in the arc. And he duly dispatched handsomely over that wideish long on era.
Silvera now has 2 boundaries. He hit a four straight down the ground, and now he's hit a 6 over the mid-wicket region.
So there's a mid-wicket on the boundary. There's long on and long off. Sweep on the cover boundary. This one is quicker, flatter. Beaten outside the arm, taken by wicketkeeper Price.
Yes, quicker, flatter, went to drive, missed. Collected smartly by Price, and no runs conceded there. I must continue to commend keeper Llewellyn Price, who had a tough run of it on Friday night, and tonight he has looked much better with glove in hand. But I say to the person that were watching him on Friday night, do not be too critical. He batted for, I think, about 37 overs in the innings for the All Grey Shield team, and then went right away to keep for 50 overs. So over the time, I guess his energy waned, but he started much better to hit today here.
Giovanni Gray. And this one steered nicely. Lovely shot. Great dexterity. Will it have the legs to get to the boundary? It does. Lovely shot. Short, wide outside the off stump. And great dexterity in the end, another boundary.
Short, wide, and a bit quicker than norm. So he just needed to tap that ball on the head and off it raced to the third man boundary for 4. Littleton
Batted a few deliveries in that 50-over game. Didn't got enough runs he expected, but this game, crucial game, he has delivered so far. Looking to force the issue, looking to hit the ball through the cover region. Not timed properly, goes out to that cover region, and there's no run.
Yeah, giving a bit of air there, Gray, but he tried to come forward on the front of it and punch. The ball seems to have held up, and just he did not make good contact.
Another short delivery wide. Really missed out on a freebie. It was there for the taken. Well, taken by Price behind the stumps.
Yes, and with only one fielder 3/4 of the way to the boundary, that is Scott on the extra cover boundary, Littleton will be feeling aggrieved that he did not make good contact there, or any contact whatsoever.
Another short delivery wide, cut out to backward point. Brilliant bit of feeling, great commitment. Seemed to be lost at that backward point region. Only a run as the total goes up to 70 for 6.
Yes, ball was spinning away from him, and he had to get low on the ground quickly, get his body across to block it, and then get his hands quickly to the delivery and preventing the batter from coming back for a second Excellent work there by the skipper. Good commitment shown.
Another quicker delivery from Gray. Steered out to that square leg region. Chatters through for another run with that single. The total goes up to, is it 70 or 71 for 6?
Yes, that one was quicker, but giving some here just the same. And just Sylvia missed out on the opportunity to hit that one hard on the ground. Got an inside edge anyway and was able to get a single.
The man who plays this cricket for Lucas Cricket Club, also from St. Thomas. As this one steered nicely down to a short third. Good commitment, only a run. As the total goes up to 71 for 6.
Yes, Littleton tried to repeat the shot that gave him the boundary earlier up in the over. This time it went straight to the fielder who saved the 3 runs, and they moved smartly to get a single.
Just about 30 legal balls left in the innings. Kirkland Bailey, 71 for 6. What would be a respectable total for the Hall Headley Cup team?
Well, the first they want to get over 3 figures, but realistically, if they want to be competitive, they need at least 120, I think, here.
With the power hitters in the All Grey Shield team, some lovely players, some sparkling talents, players that would have represented the Bryce's Academy as well. Such a good academy, Bryce's Academy.
A comfortable team. Most of these players are playing Senior Cup for the current clubs.
Talking about Senior Cup, this man with ball would have played West Indies under 19 and was included in the West Indies ODI and T20 squad as an emerging player.
Giving some here there, Batter just came forward and just pushed it rather circumspectly, surprisingly, at this stage of the innings.
Consolidation is needed. 6 wickets down.
Yeah, but how many overs to go?
Short delivery, driven, lovely, off the back foot, out to long on. Fielded by Nikolai Mackenzie. Only a run.
Yes.
With that single, the total goes up to 71 for 6.
Yes, that was a little bit too short, and he was able to punch it comfortably down to the long on fielder, and off they went for what was an easy single. Littleton looks to be getting into himself a bit, taking the strike over readily.
Silvera bowled extremely well in that 50-over game. Now he's called upon to bat. Has 2 boundaries so far and looks very attractive.
Yes, he's someone he told me that he has to work on batting well, because bowlers today have to be all owners. We see a mid-wicket going out on the boundary here for him.
Flighted, it doesn't matter. He's going over long off. Bang into the stands here. George Headley stand with an offward. And Silvera said, thank you very much. His second maximum to go to 4.
I guess he read the double bluff. Laws put a fielder out and mid-wicket and bowl that ball outside the off stump, but he hit through the line of the ball and carried it almost into the George Headley stand.
Power and precision at his finest from young Silvera. What would be the response of Laws? Short delivery, use the depth of the crease, turn it towards that square leg area, easy run. This is excellent cricket from Silvera, the man from St. Elizabeth Technical High School. Yeah, and he's showing all his capabilities. Some wonderful cricketers are from that St. Elizabeth area that would have gone on to represent Jamaica, West Indies at a senior level. Laws into his third, 1 for 16. Flighted, looking to drive the ball on the move. Not a wise idea with Laws getting the ball to spin both ways. Look at this, enticing the drive. And luckily for him, he got the pad underway through as the score is kept. There's some error on the scoreboard with what we 79 corrected, 79 for 6. And this is over number 16. Flighted, driven, excellent feeling is followed through. A dot to close out over number 16. Only a run came from it. Well, a maximum, a single, 7 came from it. It is 79 for 6. Well, Bryce's Cricket Academy Historical Bilateral Youth Series 2026 will be on its way in short order. Numerous players came through that Bryce's Academy and represent Jamaica and West Indies. Prime example, Kurt Mackenzie Jr., the first player to came through Bryce's Academy and to represent West Indies at a test level. So much to give thanks for when it comes on to Bryce's Academy. Nikolai Mackenzie And the brothers Justin and Daniel Beckford, who plays their cricket for Lucas Cricket Club, came through that Bryce's academy as well.
Here we see Angela coming to bowl from the court wall chain. I think this will be the first over in the bowling from this end in the series. That's all 10 were bowled from the Michael Olin end in the 50 over and the first two in the T20 from there as well. Right, something. And I want to hit to the fielder there at a short cover position. Gray, no runs conceded.
Lloyd, who plays this cricket for Kensington Cricket Club. Another short delivery. Had a fairly decent Senior Cup season as well for Kensington.
Yes, short angled into the body, cramping Sylvia for room. Could not get his hands to the delivery, and he'd be disappointing there. No runs to the board.
Score is kept on 79 for 6. Another short delivery driven on the up by Silvera, and he gets it out to that long off region. East Campus through for a run. The total goes up to 80 for 6.
Yes, balls being bowled just short of a good length, not really short enough for Silvera to hit across the line. He'll want to hit those on the hop down the ground, but not getting complete power. But he's set for getting at least a single thus far. Lloyd
has shown great control into his third, only conceded 5 runs and also a wicket.
Yes, I say he spun a web around them on Friday night, and he's back here doing just the same.
Spin has the All Headley Cup team in all sort of bother. Another short delivery, slammed down the ground out to long off this time by Littleton. He gets another run. He goes up to 12. The total goes up to 81 for 6.
Yes, and definitely Lloyd has displayed good control with the ball and is consistently causing problems.
Talking about causing problems, this is another opportunity. Take on. Lloyd gets his second. All Headley Cup team is in all sort of bother here at Sabina Park. They are now 81 for the loss of 7.
Yes, Sylvia walks back dejected. He did give the innings a little bit of impetus, but in trying to do more of the same, punched it down the ground, never got good wood on it. The fielder came in from a long off position, pouched a comfortable catch. It has led to now the score being 82 for 7. And let us see how the All Headley Cup team will finish up from here, as the batters with the power tend to be in the hot. Right. Let us see who will come to join Ryan Littleton, the gentleman from Stets who is there, not out. And 12, Sylvia made a quick 20 that was very appreciated by his teammates because the score was meandering along, but there's still more work to do, little overs to go, and quite a few good bowling options left for the All Grey Shield team. If the All Headley Cup team gets to 120 from here, they'll have to do something special because these bowlers are confident, they have been pitching well, and they would want to continue to strangle these rural area batters and wrestle the ascendancy in its fullness to make the total they'll have to chase a very meager one. Lloyd will be bowling too. We're trying to get the name of the batter here. Kevin Flemings from Home and Technical is now at the crease. He'll continue the batting with Littleton from Stets. He'll be facing to Lloyd. Little bit short, coming into him, trying to cramp him for room. He tucks it out into the square leg position, and they're trying to go back for the second. Lloyd didn't collect, and thus Littleton reaches home safely. 2 runs there to Flemings immediately, and that is the last ball of the over, with Lloyd having 3 overs in the books. No maidens, 10 runs, and 2 wickets where that matters most, and he must be feeling good about himself, having bowled 10 overs for 20 runs on Friday with 2 wickets, and today he's back at it again, 2 more wickets, only conceded 10 from 3 overs thus far, and has helped this All Grey Shield team to really strangle the batting of this All Headley Cup team, as that has not gotten any impetus or consistency through the innings thus far. And let us see the total that they'll end up with at the end. Current run rate 4.99. Laws comes in from the Michael only then. Giving it a bit of air and an off stump line. Drives, moves, Littleton drives. Laws moves smartly and stops it to his left. No runs there. The 18th over being bowled here by skipper Laws. Comes in again to bowl to Littleton. Continues to give the ball here. Littleton drives hard back down the ground. Smartly stopped by Laws. Not even a rebound for Littleton to consider getting a run to that ball to start the over. Laws comes in. Give it. That one is pitched behind. Littleton swivels inside. Executes a well-played sweep shot. The fielder in a backwards square leg position could only trace to retrieve. Boundary shot by Littleton. Welcomed by the all-headed team as the score moves to 88 for 7. Bad delivery there by Laws. Bad line. He's scoring. And Littleton made sure he took full advantage of that and smacked it to the backwards square leg boundary for 4. Laws comes in. It's short, quicker. Hit between the fielders. Smartly stopped by Lloyd, who ran around to his right. Is now relaying the throw, and the batters are back for 2. Littleton, he has started to get the ball away this over, but point of note, the first 2 deliveries were on a full length. He drove straight down the ground. They were stopped, but once they are short, he has cashed in. Laws needs to adjust his length. Laws comes in. Giving some air. Drives again. But it goes straight to that man at the deep extra cover region and only 1 run to Littleton there. As I suggested, the full balls won't cost him much to Littleton, but once he's short, Littleton is quick to swivel around and try to hit those as hard as possible. Now we'll see what Flemings will do. About to take strike from Laws. This one is dragged down, and it hard ferociously by Flemings right in front of the electronic scoreboard. That one goes for 6. The captain, Vittel Laws, has been roughed up in his last over, mainly because of short pitch deliveries. Every short one went for either a boundary or 2 runs, and he has ended his 4 overs for 30 runs, 1 wicket in the to boot. But nevertheless, the current total 97 for 7 with 12 legitimate balls to go. Let us see how far these 2 batters can take this total and to make sure that it will be competitive to put this all Grey Shield team under some pressure with bat in hand. No, Lloyd is coming back from the Courtney Walsh end to bowl his 4th. His current spell, 3 overs, no maidens, 8 runs, 2 wickets. So he'll want to finish up strong here for this all Grey Shield team. He comes up, giving some air. Hit hard by Littleton, and it drops just in front of the fielder, Gray, at the deep middle position, who picks up with 1 hand and relays it to the keeper rather quickly. 1-1 there to Littleton. The score moves on to 98. Flemings will now take strike from Lloyd. A little bit slower, giving some here, being hit out to the fielder who moves smartly in the long off region and prevents them from coming to from getting more than 2 runs there. But smart shot there by Flemings, who really hit that ball through the cover region, being given some room inside the off stump. But it was dealt with fairly accurately by Williams, who is on that long off boundary. Lloyd comes in, giving some here. And this one does hit the top of the spoons, lobs to the fielder in a cover region. A 3rd wicket for Andrew Lloyd, the man with the golden arm. Flemings walks back dejectedly. The score is now 100 for 8. And Andrew Lloyd continues to work wonders with ball in hand here for the All Grey Shield team, continuing from what he was doing on Friday night. And let us see what will happen now with only 9 legal deliveries left. Let us see if this all Headley Cup team can get the total to at least 120 and then come and bowl well consistently to try and have a drawn series, because they having been defeated comprehensively on Friday night, they are definitely seeing doom and gloom here, as this all Grey Shield team would want to complete the double. That one, he was dismissed. That one a little bit too full. He tried to hit across the line, only succeeded in getting a top edge, and that ball lobbed to Alexander Elliott in a cover region, who would have taken that every day of the week and twice on Sunday, and today is Sunday, and thus that one was in the books. Now we see Perico Henry, the medium pacer from Very Technical, coming with bat in hand now to try to help to give this total a push. He is not a rabbit. He can help himself, as he proved on Friday, and he'll have to do more of the same in a quest to get this total to at least 120. Lloyd comes around the wicket now to bowl to the left-hander. Let us see how these last three balls will go. Giving some air, dragged into the mid-wicket region. Scott is attacking this ball. They want to come back for the second. They have done so. The throw is not accurate enough. 2 runs there conceded to Henry. Scott needed to do a lot better there with that throw. Lloyd thus far, 3.4 overs bowled, 13 runs, 3 wickets. He has definitely been the pick of the bowling just far for this all Grey Shield team. He comes in again. Giving some air on an off-stump line, driven, smart, well done there by Gray. That one never carried to him. He had to keep his body behind it and make sure that the ball was kept in front of him, and thus they were only able to get a run. Fielders that are out a little time, long off, long on. Mid-wicket on the boundary. A backward square leg, only 5 meters inside the boundary. That one is hit hard, straight, and for 6. Well done there by Lloyd Littleton. And it might be, I see that they might have an issue there as well as. That one is a straight back over Lloyd's head, and it went over the ropes for 6 good Littleton runs. Littleton freed himself there, expressed himself to the fullest. It has propelled the score to 109 for 8, and the Lloyd's figures there: 4 overs bowled, no maidens, 20 runs, 3 wickets. Excellent bowling by the young man there, does the same, even though the last ball went for a maximum. And the current total is still what I think the all Grey Shield team would consider a manageable one. We see DeMarcus Scott now taking his run-up from the Michael O'Lennell to bowl the 20th and final over of the innings. He'd want to make sure that the score doesn't get to 120, while both batters will want to try to get as many out of this over, and will probably swinging for the cows or for the ropes more often than not. We see the fielders out here, long off, long on, mid-wicket, square leg on the boundary, and an extra cover 10 meters just inside the boundary there. Scott comes up, flat, outside the half stump, wide call by umpire Kerry Scott. Scott not giving him any loop there to get on the delivery, but it was bad the line, and the umpire called a wide. Giving here again, same result, same area, and the umpire has no choice but to signal a wide. Scott needs to rein himself in. The first 2 deliveries have cost 2 runs, and he still has 6 to bowl. Current total, Nelson for 8, 1-1-1 for 8. Giving some air, just outside that off stump again, and I think Scott was lucky this time that umpire Kerry Scott never signaled the 3rd consecutive wide. DeMarcus Scott in, giving some air, same wide line. It flies off the edge of Perico in his bat and will make its way down to the final leg region, to the 3rd man region, and 4 runs there. So far we have 6 runs of 2 legitimate deliveries in this over, and they'll definitely want to make sure that they don't give away too many, because you don't know what might happen with bat in hand when this all Grey Shield team comes to chase this total. Scott is trying to take Perico's Henry's hands away from him. Goes back just outside it. He slashes this time. Bottom edge is to the fielder Gray at mid-wicket, who comes in quickly and relays a throw that pass Nelson. But and now Scott there now run out. There's a mix-up as they should have gone for the second, and the ball is now relayed to DeMarcus Scott. Both Perico Henry and Ryan Littleton are in the same crease. Scott simply clips the bail off, and let us see what will happen as the last batter will have to come with and with the present score 117 for 9. That was poor running there by the All Headley Cup team. While Gray approached the ball smartly and stopped it in mid-wicket, it was an errant throw that went wide of the keeper. Littleton was in a ball watching position as Perico Henry ran down on him, and thus Scott had a simple job when the ball was relayed to him by Elliott to clip the bail off, and that sees the dismissal of Perico Henry. This seems to be Colin Jones from Manchester High, who is the number 11 batter here, coming to take strike in this final over. He is heading to the non-strikers end, so he might not even actually bat a ball. Littleton, based on the fact that he has been there for a long time, he's currently on 26. I think he'd want to make sure that he's facing the remaining deliveries in this inning and hopefully deposit them to the boundary. That would bring some respectability to this total of the All Headley Cup team. That one is hit out to the fielder at mid-wicket, straight to Angela. They are back coming for the second. Throw was errant, well backed up as it passed the keeper Llewayne Price there, and by Giovanni Gray, and thus not by Abraham Moore, and thus no overthrow conceded there. That one was it hard by Littleton trying to find the boundary, but to no avail, only 2 runs. Scott comes in, that one a bit short, being dragged around the corner by Littleton. This seems to be making its way to the boundary. It goes over the boundary now, rope now in the third man, in the fine leg region. But the line there by DeMarcus Scott, and the total gets up to 120. The same total we said can be competitive here, and they might have something to bowl at here. Scott has conceded at least 15 runs in this over thus far based on my memory, and this is bad bowling by him. Started with 2 wides, and now I know that at least 2 boundaries have been scored against him. Giving some air. It's hard trying to bisect both fielders there. Angelo moves smartly around, relays the throw now, will prevent them. They are coming back for the third, and they have gotten it comfortably. Good finish here to the innings by Ryan Littleton. Bad over there by DeMarcus Scott to finish up. Too many loose deliveries that they capitalized on. It has given this All Headley Cup team something to bowl at, and they will have to go full blast in a quest to restrict this All Grey Shield team, in a quest to share the series, as the first game was won by this All Grey Shield team comprehensively on Friday night. They have started well with ball in hand. This total is within them based on the batting depth that they possess, but they still have to go out there and do it. And let us see what will happen in another few minutes, as we are going to take a break and come back at the resumption of the game.
So welcome back to Sabina Park for the reply of the All Grace Headley Cup team. They require 125 from the allotted 20 overs, which should be an easy task. Just over 6 runs and over. Good even to your Kirkland Bailey.
Yes, it should be an easy task if they stand up and bat and do the right things. But we all know the glorious uncertainty that surrounds the game of cricket. Adrian Silveira, who bowled some worldies on Friday, will be starting from the Michael Holden end. And we see Giovanni Gray taking his guard. He himself and Alonso Reddy from Norman Manley. Giovanni Gray, formerly of St. George's, Norfolk Excelsior High. Both of them will be here to start the innings, trying to give this All Grey Shield team a good push in their quest to overall this total.
Giovanni Gray got in some 39 runs in the 50-over format, played some lovely shot, a powerful player. He's from the parish of St. Thomas.
Yes, he's rather unorthodox too and might be difficult to bowl at when he's on the go. Silveira, nonetheless, knows him, knows his range and knows the type of shots he'd like to play. And this will be interesting early up.
We're getting ready for the first delivery of the reply. It's a good delivery. Steal out to backward point, a quick single. And maybe that was a suicidal run to start the proceedings.
Yes,
one without loss.
Some hesitation there too in the running. Gray stopped and looked twice. Then they carried through. Nonetheless, they were fortunate to get the run and the one run off the first delivery here.
I tell you what, ready. He wasn't ready for that run.
Probably was thinking about whether he wanted to face anytime soon, but he'll have to get that done. He's the opener for Norman Manley. Normally does well with bat in hand and is given the opportunity here to open the innings and try to push this team forward.
Well, a slip, a wideish third, backward point, cover, extra cover, mid on, mid off, a straight mid wicket, and also a long leg in place. Silveira. As this one is on the line of the leg stump, rock out to that square leg area. The chance for a second could be a run out. Poor return. These batters are living dangerously.
Yes, they stopped and looked at each other before coming for the second. And if that throw was anywhere near the stumps, Pajay Nelson would have taken the beers off and they'd have lost a wicket to the run-out route. They need to be more assertive and confident in their calling and running, as one of them will depart shortly via the run-out route.
Well, that was easily played in the end from the man Reddy. Just came inside the line and took the ball towards that square leg region.
Used the pace of the delivery and just tucked it around into the vacant region and off they went.
Such a classic young player, young Reddy. Still a slip been maintained. And this one came back with the arm. And they stretches through for waiting on the signal of umpire Kerry Scott. It's a leg by. And with that leg by, the total goes up to 4 without.
Yeah. Pitched just short of a good and came in with the arm, cramped him for room. He tried to work it around, but it only careened off the pad and off the wind for a comfortable leg by.
3 from the over so far. Well, in fact, 4 singles from the over so far. As the total goes up to 4 without loss. Just a little bit over a runner ball for victory with 10 wickets in hand. This one driven beautifully through the covers. A shot of a 30 from Giovanni Gray. His first boundary, the first boundary of the reply, as the total goes up to 8 without loss.
That one is in a full length on the half stump. Gray came onto the front foot and punched it through the covers for 4. It rushed down to the boundary ropes and there was no doubt where it would have gone.
What a beautiful shot that was. Just came on the front foot. Didn't try to overhit it. Just caressed it to the right of the cover fielder.
As it rushed to the boundary.
Lightning fast outfield here at Sabina Park.
Yes, sir.
And the
getting value for stroke play here.
The Excelsior High School all-rounder gets his first boundary. Oh, good delivery. Fantastic reply from Adrian Silveira. Beaten outside the half stump. Yep. And to be taken by Pajay Nelson.
Just short of a good length, passing just around 5th stump line. Gray tried to punch it on the up, but failed miserably. And that one was well bowled by one Adrian Silveira. It looks to be Odean Binns that has the glove on from what I'm seeing here. I'm not certain if that's Pajay Nelson behind the stumps for the All Headley Cup team.
I think it's Vince. You're absolutely correct. Your eyes are bullseye. Fuller delivery. Look to work the ball towards that onside and got some inside edge. A dot to close out over number 1. 8 came from it. It's 8 without loss.
Fuller length. Gray tried to go through mid-wicket. It hit him in his pad. He rehearsed going through mid-on, playing it a straighter bat. There was a muffled appeal by Sylvia because he realized that Gray actually got an inside edge and thus he could not be given out LBW. So the first over bowled. The score is now 8 without loss, and the Grey Shield team have gotten a decent start now. The skipper, Tyreek Bryan, will be coming from the court now, Walchen. He's a wily young man, someone with an excellent cricket brain. While he will not turn the ball as big as some of the more recognized spinners, he makes up for it with guile and cricket brain. I like to see him with the ball.
Well, his first delivery in the 50-over game, he picked up a wicket off Giovanni Gray. He's at the non-strikers end.
Yes, so he's back here to do more of the same. Ready now on strike.
Shot wide outside the off stump, and wide signal immediately by umpire Jamie Hay.
Yes, I'm short, but it went through the air rather quickly too, not allowing the batters to react and do anything, but well wide and thus and duly called by Hay.
This one shorter, quicker, beating ready outside the off stump. And that's what he does, Brian. Gets the ball to slide on.
And that one passed just on a fourth stump line as the batter moved away, trying to get room to go to the covers.
Oh, flirting outside the off stump, beaten and wide spotted by umpire Jamie A.
Pitched and was going further, as was going with the arm, as Brian is trying to take his arms away from him, but called wide by Hay, umpire Hay.
Oh, this one, edge. Good commitment, excellent feeling at that shot. Third man region, seemed to be that man all from Manchester High School.
Yes. Damari all moving smarter to his left and effecting a good stop. That one spun and beat Reddy, who played with soft hands, and thus the edge didn't carry. It went all the way along the ground and gave him the opportunity to profit from a run.
We look at the field set here from the All Headley Cup team. Not much runs on the board. In fact, 123 off their allotted 20 overs. No slip in place, no attacking field. I think they're losing a trick here.
Yes, because the wickets will have to come on a regular basis for them to be competitive with ball in hand. They will not be able to restrict this team without getting wickets.
I think the order of the day is restriction. No, Kirkland, you get it wrong. It's wickets.
It must be. Have to get wickets.
Oh, quicker delivery, flatter, and punch back to the man Brian in his follow through, and there's no run.
Coming in with the arm, cramping Gray for room, who will be itching to get Brian out of the park.
This one drilled, not in control, was looking for that big booming drive. Well, he gets it down to long on. He gets another run as a total with that single and goes up to 11 without loss.
Yes, Sam, the length there was a bit fuller. Gray had the majority of his weight on his back foot, and thus, even though he tried to drive down the ground, never got good power, but still profited from a run.
Reddy gets in strike. Such a clinical player. Very, very good player through the offside. He's looking to turn the ball towards square leg. And does so. And leg by signal by the Kensington player, Jamie Hay.
Yes, wanted to swivel inside the line and get back on that. In the event, though, he missed out. It came off the pad, and after he went for a leg by as the ball really dribbled out into the backward square leg region. Now we see Gray coming back on strike. Brian will continue to bowl.
Short delivery, punch off the back foot. Looking to pierce the offside field, only to find the fielder at cover. Dot to close out over number 2. And it's 13 without loss.
Yes, Sam, that one continues to come in at the arm. Brian there, not giving it a lot of air, cramping Gray for room. Gray moved back, wanting to create the room for his arms to go through the line of delivery, but it was stopped by the fielder, and thus he did not get a run. Might be a bit frustrated, but the important thing to note, they have not lost a wicket, and the total they are chasing is well within range. Silvera will be back for his second in short order from the Michael Holding end.
And we were impressed last evening with young Silvera. His rhythm, his movement in and away was fabulous. And the man who's from the St. Elizabeth Technical High School. Oh, good delivery, punch out to that cover region. And maybe playing away from his body, young Reddy.
Good length delivery. Reddy tried to come forward while playing. It got big on him, and just it ballooned in front, just short of Pajay Nelson, who was moving in quite sprightly there, trying to effect a catch.
This is what I'm looking for. A slip for the fast bowler in Silvera. For the spinner in Brian, there's no slip. There's a wideish third, backward point, cover point. And there's also cover mid-on, mid-off, and a straight mid-wicket. And handling down the leg side, wide spotted by umpire Kerry Scott, as the total goes up to 14 with that wide.
Yes, here we see both fielders that are outside the 30-yard circle because they are within the play, are behind, within the power play, they are behind the bat. We have a fine leg and a third man. Those are the fielders that are out, which would suggest that probably Silvera will be bowling just short of a good length, and they expect a lot of horizontal bat strokes to be played.
So if you're just joining us, this is the All Headley Cup against All Grey Shield. And All Headley Cup, I think they won the toss and batted first and got up to 123 for 9 of the allotted 20 overs. Edge! And just wide of the keeper. And it gets into the boundary for 4. The first boundary of the bat of Reddy. And with that boundary, the total goes up to 18 without loss.
Might want to say an educated Edge. That one was pitched up. He drove at it. He took the outer half of the bat, ran down quickly to that fielder in a third man position who dived away, missed the ball, and allowed it to get to the boundary. I think the All Headley Cup team will be disappointed in that effort because they don't have a lot to defend anyway. But the batter, Reddy, will be smiling and hoping for more of the same.
Immediately as the slip came out, the Edge was hit.
Tough cricket, eh?
Another good delivery, solid in defensive, is ready. You mentioned tough cricket. The bat is tough, the ball is tough, the wicket is tough, and you as a player have to tough as well.
You have to be tough and take this game as it comes. There's going to be some days when you don't do well, and there are some days when you are in, you better make sure that you make it count. Silvera has been doing well with ball in hand. He'll continue to try that, and Reddy, getting his first game of the series, will want to try to make sure he piles up some runs.
You mentioned the first game of the series and the final game of the series as well.
Yes, sir.
Full delivery work, lovely through the onside. That was time. And just gets inside the boundary. Kirkland Bailey whipped out of the legs. Magnificent shot from Reddy.
Yeah, that one was full on the leg stump where they came inside the line and whipped it out of his pads, bisecting both fielders who chased relentlessly. But that ball just got to the cover boundary by a length or 2, and 4 good-looking runs there to Alonso Reddy, who is timing this ball sweetly just far.
Classy shot from a classy young player. Look how easy that ball was rocked towards the boundary. Effortless, just a flick of the wrist. From Reddy. He's ready for this battle.
I think I see a signal being made to the dressing room of the All Grey Shield team. Reddy seems to need some form of assistance. The game takes a break, and it's not the end of the over as the umpires have stopped the game to allow Reddy to get some assistance based on what he signaled for.
Well, I'm wondering what's the issue. 2 umpires having a chat as well with the 2 batters in the middle.
Well, Reddy definitely was the one who signaled for something from the dressing room. It has been brought to him. He's now taking a drink. So it must be something that happened during the course of that over. But with the umpire stopping the game, in their opinion, it was needed.
Well, Paje Nelson is having a meeting midway in the pitch, maybe trying to encourage the All Headley Cup team that is not over, still a game at hand.
That is how Paje Nelson approaches his cricket. He's a tough lad. One at a time, very impressed with and one that we expect to play his role in Jamaica's cricket over the years to come. He'll not want to lose both games to the All-Urban team because he's a very competitive chap, even though he plays with a smile on his face. And he's now just trying to rise up these boys and have them push to the limit and make sure that even if they don't win the game, they'll have to make a very good account of themselves with ball in hand.
Well, he's one of couple players on that field now that departs in a few days for the Under-19 tournament.
Yes, and he'd want to leave Jamaica with a victory under his belt. And as I said, he's an extremely competitive lad and one that will try to push this team along with Tyke Bryan to the very end.
Giovanni Gray is another player who will depart as well. He's getting a knock up top, not normal scenes for Gray to be opening in an innings.
Well, not for the All-Star team, but when he represents Excelsior, he has opened for the entire season, both in the Grey Shield format and the T20 format. So it's comfortable there, I presume, because he has been doing it since January of this year.
And such a destructive player does give the ball a walk. Well, Reddy is on strike, and Silvera is getting ready to bowl to Reddy. None for 16 so far. Hint to his second. And good delivery. Sharp. And came back. Well played in the end. Played it with soft hands. And there is no run. The score is kept on 22 without loss.
Yeah, pitch just outside the off stump. Short of a length. Came back in, cramped him. He jumped. Dropped it at his feet with soft hands. Never profited from a run. But he made sure that he's still going to be there in the quest to push this Great Steel team quickly towards the total of a 123.
One delivery left in this. Silvera's second. And 9 runs from the over so far. Still will want to finish on a high. Oh, gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous to close out his second. And over number 3, 9 came from it. It is 22 without loss.
That's a worldie. Pitched on the off-stump line, straightened a bit, jumped, kicked at the batter, who pushed when he dropped his hands. The ball had already passed, and he's very fortunate to still be there and not have gloved that to keeper O'Dane Binns. Adrian Silvera, worldie just now.
I tell you what, he's my pick for the Jamaica Under-19. I definitely would pick Adrian Silvera to bowl a new ball.
He has been picked. He will travel.
He has shown that he is the man to deliver in that Under-19 tournament. His variety, and he has good pace, he has good carry, and he has some excellent short pitch deliveries.
Tyke Bryan.
There's this one punch off the back foot by Gray out to backward point, and there is no run. The score is kept on 22 without loss.
That one is a bit short but slow, and just Gray came and tried to open the face, but Damore all moved smartly in a short third man position and prevented Gray from getting a run.
This one is on the line of the leg stump, looking to work the ball but falling over, maybe risky as well. Maybe yes. Better suited sweeping those balls on the line of the leg stump.
Yes, definitely was on the leg stump, fell over and just never made good contact. So never profited from any run.
And he's trying to pierce the offside field. And hands and head from Bryan. A dot delivery, 3 in a row from the captain.
Bryan is backing himself that he can bowl the Gray coming in with the arm, because Gray continues to back away and look room to go to the covers. So far, Gray has consistently made good contact, even though Bryan has gotten excited when he bowls that delivery. We see another fielder being brought into the covers now. That means he's planning to keep that ball outside of the off stump.
And I tell you what, you missed out. There's also a vacant space on the onside. And he's trying to force to hit the ball through the offside. Quicker, flatter, and a 4th dot in a row.
Yes, Gray opened his, the foot there, trying to create room for the bat to go through rather quickly so he could access the ball. Failed miserably as the ball was tapped at his feet.
This one on the line of the leg stump. Looking at quick single. There's a mix-up in the middle. And if there was an hit at the non-striker hand, Gray would have been struggling. But you look at the field set for Gray, 6 fielders on the offside.
Yes, forcing him to hit through that area. They are trying to keep a tight off-stump line. That means if he wants to access the areas efficiently, they think he'll have to back away from his stumps, and that's where they think he might miss out and fall by the bowler being edged off route.
I tell you what, they are trying to take away his arm. He's very powerful when he gets width to hit the ball. As a right-handed gets ready to take strike from Brian. Oh, playing outside the line of the off-stump, playing missing dot.
Giving some air there on the off-stump line. Batter's eyes lit up, drove and missed as the ball got some purchase off the pitch and spun.
Still want to see more attacking field set by the All Headley Cup team. Not a massive total. In fact, 101 runs required for victory. From 16 overs, a lot of balls left for just 101 runs.
Yes, they are pretty much on their way, this All Grey Shield team, making sure that they aren't losing wickets early up. Remember that the All-Headed team lost 2 wickets with the score just on 5, and they lost wickets readily after that. And the All Grey Shield team's approach has been different. While opting to be positive, they are trying to make sure that they don't lose wickets early so they can launch at any time in the quest for what should be a very manageable total of 124.
And with this small total, you look at the extras so far. 7 extras in the innings of under 5 overs, 4 overs.
This is the 5th over of the power play, and we see Perico Henry from very technical coming it ball in hand. Right arm over the wicket.
Start with a short, wide delivery. That was wide. And yet again, Giovanni Gray still playing a shot outside the arm stump.
Yes, extremely wide. I don't think he could have even gotten to that. He really extended himself fully, and he missed by a mile. He should have just shouldered his arms early and watched that one go with him chasing a total of just 124.
So it should be 24 without loss. Oh, another beauty. Absolute jaffa of a delivery. Playing and missing, beaten to be taken by wicketkeeper Binns.
Pitched on the off stump, moving further across, collected by Binns. Gray pushed from his chest, trying to back punch the delivery, but failed in his quest to have a touch. Binns collected fairly comfortably. Good delivery there by Perico Henry, hitting good length and line.
That's what he does best. A very tall player, very chaplain, and gets the ball to bounce and seam around.
He's one that is always going to be looking to get wickets. As I said earlier, sometimes he concedes a little bit too much runs, but he tends to make up for that in the wickets column.
Had a fairly decent Headley Cup season last season. Oh, another beauty. I tell you what, Gray struggling outside the line of the off stump with those deliveries, back of a length, just flirting.
Yes, I'm trying to back punch them, but failing miserably. He needs to get a little bit closer to those deliveries because he's playing airy-fairy and looking like he'll be dismissed in the slip cordon by the wicket keeper in short order.
And it's good to see a slip bin. He should know well. The captain himself, Brian, is standing and slip. This one fuller, wider, and a second wide of the over from Henry.
I think he wants to bowl the balls full or good length, unlike fourth stump moving across, but his arm action, his delivery point is wrong, and thus he's bowling them well wide of the target and duly called wide by umpire Kerry Scott.
I think this young man, Perico Henry, would have played under 17 last year for Jamaica. Another good delivery. This one is a peach.
Yes, that one got a little bit extra bounce that past Giovanni Gray at shoulder height. Still was trying to push that ball through the covers, and the result has still been the same. Thus far this over, he has not made contact when he has played at one of those deliveries.
But you look at his approach, young Gray. He's playing away from his body, not transferring close to the ball enough, and just the hands going. No transfer of the body towards the ball. And there you go again, another wide. Third of the over. Not good by Henry.
Not at all. And if he was bowling to somebody who was more efficient just outside the off stump, the total would be in the 30s right now.
Well, clearly, young Perico Henry is getting the ball to move away from the left-hander So it's clear he should be looking to bowl on and about that middle and half stump and get it across the left-hander.
Right, sir. You sound like a cricketer, Mr. Pinnock.
Oh, that's it. That's better from Gray. Solid in defense. And a dot this time around. The score is kept on 26 without loss.
Yes, and the other short deliveries are moving across. That one came into him, and thus he was able just to stand on his off stump and played quite comfortably without much fuss. The only thing that Gray will be disappointed in, he still has not gotten a run with all of 4 deliveries bowled in this over.
Well, the only thing that contributed in this over is 3 wides from Henry. And another solid punch off the back foot, but straight to the fielder at cover. And there is no run. The score is kept on 26 without loss.
I guess Gray has come to the realization that based on the work, the good work that this All Grey Shield team did with the ball, it has afforded them the luxury of batting a little bit within themselves while they chase this total. They don't have to go airy-fairy and give away wickets early up.
3 fours in this partnership so far. This one is punched on the up. Not in control, but it peels off the outer portion of the bat. And the chase is on, fielded at that deep backward point boundary. And they're back for a second. As over number 5 comes to an end, it is 28 without loss.
Yes, he was trying to back punch those deliveries before. That one he opted to slash it over point, and it's sped down to that backward point boundary. 3 fielders chased in earnest. Damari picked up and relayed that throw while Gray trotted back comfortable for 2 runs.
Well, somehow, somewhere the total goes left for victory goes under 100. And if your maths is right, you're a school teacher at Excelsior High School, no doubt about your greatness when it comes on to maths.
Please don't assume that, but I suspect that there might be 7 runs left to go.
You are absolutely correct, Kirkland Bailey.
Lucky 1 second.
I guess you have 1 in maths.
I don't remember the score now, but I think I got a 2, to be honest. That was all the way back in 1994, many moons ago.
Well, we both have 2 in maths. That's wonderful.
All right, Senor.
A change of bowling from this, the commentary box, and in fact from the Courtney Walsh end.
And Tess Forward will come with ball in hand.
A very, very good off spin. Has good control. And this one flighted, driven, only to find the fielder at that cover region. And there is no run.
I suspect if Ward bowls to Gray, Gray will be going at him real hard. Tess is coming to bowl the 6th and final over of the power play.
Punch off the back foot. Magnificent feeling at backward point. Seemed to be Tyson Gordon Jr.
Definitely
expertly done.
Yes, excellent done there by Tyson Gordon Jr. Diving away to his left and stopping ready from getting at least 2 runs there.
A shot, full toss, hit down too long on, just dropping short of the fielder. Maybe missed out on a freebie. Only a run.
Yes, full toss there. He tried to hit it down the ground powerfully, but fortunately for him, he mistimed, and it fell just about 5 meters in front of Ryle Littleton, who was running in earnest trying to effect a catch because this all-headed team knows that they need wickets. Giovanni Gray now comes on to strike.
Littleton, he top scored for the All-Headley Cup team with an unbeaten 30. Short punch off stop there at that cover region by Captain Brian. Only a run. Excellent from young Brian.
It's a little bit shorter, quicker there. It skidded off, but Gray adjusted and punched it past that fielder, diving away at cover, and off he went for a single.
I think the All-Headley Cup team needs to look a wicket or 2. Can't allow the All Grey Shield to chip away with scoring singles and boundaries at regular interval. Wickets are the order of the day for the All-Headley Cup team.
Giving some air there.
This one driven straight to the fielder at that cover point region. Dot delivery. The score is kept on 30 without loss.
Giving some air and an off stump and really came forward trying to drive and pierce the cover fielder, but it was smartly stopped there. No runs conceded.
This one hit high. Straight it goes. And does it go all the way for 6? And 6 spotted Magnificent timing, just a push. And Reddy gets his first maximum. Look at that, as easy as you like.
Yes, they brought the long on fielder in and only had one fielder out. Gave it a bit of ear, daring Reddy to have a go. He took up the challenge and hit it straight back over the bowler Tessa Ward's head and over the boundary ropes for 6 runs there in front of the pavilion, and his teammates of the All Grey Shield team continue to cheer. The score moves on to 35 without loss after the power play. The All Grey Shield team well on their way to success.
8 came from that Ward's first, including a maximum and 2 singles. And you mentioned Reddy. He's shown that he's ready for this level of cricket. 18 from 17 balls. While the Excelsior off spinner,
all-rounder,
I beg your pardon,
Giovanni Gray,
I beg your pardon, sir, is 9 from 19 based on our scorecard right in front of us here.
And what was expected was that Gray would have led the trust with the batting, and we see Reddy taking up the mantle so Gray can play a little bit with it himself. Perry Henry comes for a second.
The slap to cover caught. Had that ball hit left or right, it had a boundary written over him, but Tyson Gordon Jr. took a smart catch at cover. And Giovanni Gray, short innings comes to an end. 9 from 19. And the All Grey Shield team, 36 for 1.
Yes, that one was short, asked to be hit. Gray took up the challenge but smacked it straight into the midriff of Tyson Gordon, who pouched a smart catch, and it has led to the first wicket for the All Headley Cup team. Perico Henry, as I said to you before, will concede a few runs, but he always tends to get a wicket or two, and once again it has led to a wicket, and Giovanni Gray walks off dejected. Not the score we'd have wanted, but the overall position of this All Grey Shield team is still fairly good, 36 for 1.
I tell you what, that ball was smacked. Tyson Gordon Jr. had to move left or right. It came at a reasonable, good catching height. Look at the replay. It was short. Look at Gray, smashed it. Look at Tyson Gordon. Well, that didn't show much, but it showed that he took it, though.
It came to him just above waist height, and if he never took it, it would have hit him. And in most cases like that, the fielder tends to hold on.
Perico Henry. What a tournament he's having. Into his second 1 for 5 in the 50-over game. He was remarkable as well.
Yeah, he got a few wickets there and then came back at the end to bat in a 60-1 partnership with Littleton, even though the game was pretty much done and dusted there and then. But he showed determination thus far with both bat and ball, and he's continued more of the same today.
He has the fighting spirit, no doubt about his ability, Henry.
Llewellyn Price is coming right away. It seems to have...
It goes for 6.
Yes, took the outer half of his bat and flew over that fielder at a third-man region and went almost into the north stand for 6. That should speak of the pace that Perico Henry is bowling at.
And the bounce was immaculate as well. But this is a different approach from Price. In the 50-over game, he batted some 99 balls for some 50-odd runs. First delivery shot, and he's into a pull shot. Another short delivery, another wide. This could be 5 wides. It's 5 wides. This is turning out to be a very expensive second over. Wicket came from the over. And now
11 runs thus far.
Spraying the ball down the leg side. Look at this, folks.
Yes.
Very wide. Bin stood no chance.
Yes, Binns moved across smartly to his left, then dived as well, but still wasn't able to even get a glove on it as the ball rushed down to the fine leg boundary for 4 wides. For 5 wides. Oh,
as the total rushes up to 47 for 1. This is over number 7. Price is on strike. Another delivery on the line of the leg stump. Worked nicely out to that deep backward square region. Thinking about a second. A great commitment. And by the fielder coming off the deep backward square boundary. Only a single as the total goes up to 48 for 1.
They have employed a 6-3 field when Henry was bowling not too long ago, but I'm not certain if he displays the requisite discipline to bowl to that type of field. Now we see Brian coming out of slip and coming into a straight mid-wicket position based on the fact that Henry is bowling a little bit up and down.
Reddy is on strike. Another short delivery, another ill-directed delivery from Henry. I think he's getting drained as we speak. And not the ideal start we were looking for from the very technical high school fast bowler.
Normally when you see a seamer bowling so many wides like this, he needs to pay a little bit more attention to his front arm and make sure that his shoulders are aligned properly so that when he pitches the ball, it can go towards the target, which should be the batter.
Well, you're a coach. You have done very well in schoolboy cricket for Excelsior High School. Another short delivery. Good delivery. Beaten. The right-handed. Ready outside the off stump and to be taken by wicketkeeper Binns.
Short of a good length delivery on the off stump line, pitched, reared, kicked, Binns collected, ready at sea.
I think that was a marvelous delivery. You look at Ready when that ball beat the outside edges. He was in no man's land.
He was
absolutely deceived
Not
by a beauty.
Land, he was at sea.
I think he was at sea. Let's see the response of Henry. 1 for 18. The response is a delivery outside the off-stump edge and down to that third man region. He scampers through for a run with that single. The 50 comes up for the All Grey Shield team.
I would be honest, I wouldn't say edge. I think he opened the face of the bat and played it fairly controlled down to that region and off he went for a single. Good delivery by Henry. Well played by Reddy.
So in fact, it's a good cricket all around, Kirkland.
Thus far.
Only one delivery left in over number 7. 50 for 1. Just a meager total left for victory. And the Grace Shield team well in control. They whipped with some venom. That's a terrific shot through mid-wicket for 4.
Yes, that one was pitched a little bit fuller, came into Reddy, and Reddy never missed out. He whipped it out of his pads over the mid-wicket region, and it's sped down to the boundary ropes. The captain, Tariq Bryan, has only chased to retrieve, and the score moves on to 54 for 1.
What a timing that was. He sped across this lightning fast outfield here at Sabina Park.
Yes, and this young man, Reddy, has definitely been timing the ball well just far. When he makes contact, the ball travels rather quickly to the boundary ropes.
Well, look at how he plays that ball. He didn't try to overhit it, Kirkland. He made it under his eyes, just flicked the wrist, and he sped across this lightning fast outfield here at Sabina Park.
And he was well balanced upon contact, was not falling over, and thus he could get power through the shot.
Well controlled and a well constructed inning so far from Reddy.
Yes, thus so far so good. He has been holding his hands up and making sure as the opener he's leading this push towards the winning total. Llewellyn Price himself will now continue to try to bat with him.
We look at the current rate over 7. In fact, 7.71. And the record rate, 5.31.
Yes. Ward comes in.
Oh, good delivery. Pitch spun away from the right-hander to be taken by Binns.
Yeah, I think that one was carried on with the arm, but he pitched it in a good era. It wasn't that fast too, so it did hold a bit on the surface.
8 runs came from that Ward's first. Now a dot to start his second. Short delivery. Turn towards that mid-wicket region. Excellent work coming in from Tariq Bryan, and there is no run. The score is kept on 54 for 1.
Yes, we'd like to apologize to Llewellyn Price. That last ball that was hit was not by Reddy. It was actually Price who moved on to 11 off 3 deliveries faced. Reddy is now facing Test Award.
Driven handsomely up to long off. Only a run. With that single, the total goes up to 55 for 1.
Yes, Reddy is batting a little bit with it himself now, making sure that he's going to be the one to stay there. Llewellyn Price, who is on 11 off 3 deliveries, who batted rather circumspectly in the 50 over format, has opted to be more expansive as he moves on to 11 off 3 deliveries.
So, some news in the World Cup. Brazil lost 2-1. And now England lead by 2-0. This one punch off the back foot up to that mid-off area, and there's no run. The score is kept on 55-1.
Yes, that one punch there by Price was disappointing that he wasn't able to pass that field line, that region, and thus he could make sure that he's contributing to the scoring board.
Another short delivery, edge, wide a third, and it could be another boundary. Chase is on, and the ball won the race. Another boundary, this time to Price, and the total goes up to 59-1.
It's a little bit short, but it's spun. Price drove at it. He took the outer half of his bat past that fielder and off down to the boundary for 4 as the score continues to move along, and they are getting consistently closer to the target of 124.
Well, they're getting closer. It's 69 required for victory. 12.5 overs left and 9 wickets in hand. Another short delivery, looking to hit the ball over backward point. Well, over number 8 comes to an end. 5 came from it. It is 59-1.
It's a little bit full of a delivery there on the 4th stump line, aiming to hit the ball over the covers but backing away at the same time, which would have made the shot very difficult if he missed out and never made contact, and that finished up with a dot ball. But overall, fairly decent over there as this Great Shield team steadily moves towards this victory target of 124.
Let's take a timeout and analyze the game. Kirkland Bailey. Price would have featured in the 50-over game Friday. Scored some 56 from 99 balls in the T20. Now
15 off 6.
He's 15 from 6.
Yes, his attitude has changed, and he's also probably getting more confident based on the success he had on Friday evening. Not messing around, not afraid to express himself to the fullest. Damore Hall has taken over from the Michael Olin end.
Well, that's a no ball way over the head. And I tell you what, Reddy has got some butt on it. And it's 2 runs to Reddy and no ball. So 3 runs, and it's also a free hit.
Well played by Reddy. Ball way above his head, jumped and got some bat onto it and was able to go for 2 runs. He would have known from the ball was in there that would have been a no ball. So there wasn't much risk in the shot.
Free hit coming up from Hall. Swing and a miss, a big heave and beaten.
Yes, no, suffering no damage here from the free hit conceded. Nevertheless,
63 runs required for victory. Another short delivery. He's back and punch it out to the sweeper coming off the cover boundary. Only a run as the total goes up to 62-1.
Yes, with the power play now done, now we see the field ably spread. Only 2 fielders on either side inside the circle. And if the All Grey Shield team is looking, they are singles and offer. And that's all they really need right now.
Another short delivery dragged out to that straight mid wicket, fielded by Henry. And there's no run. The score is kept on 63-1.
Yes, Reddy will be disappointing there. Hit the ball to the only field on the leg side within the 30-yard circle, and thus he wasn't able to get a run.
I tell you what, this one is swept and swept beautifully, but a magnificent bit of feeling. Great commitment, Kirkland.
Yes, that one was swept hard, was on its way to the boundary. About 15 meters left to complete it. The fielder chased relentlessly, ran around, plucked the ball out of the air, and relayed that throw, smarted to the keeper. Only 1 run conceded.
Look at that, folks. It's good to see the youngsters. Look at that. Fantastic. Excellent return as well. Another short delivery dragged out to that wideish long on area, fielded by Captain Brian. Only a run. With that single, the total goes up to 65.
Yes. Smartly hit there. Brian moved and made sure he restricted them to only 1 run.
Another short delivery pulled out to that straight mid wicket. I think Price missed out. Over 9 comes to an end. And 5 came from it. It is 65-1.
Yes, I think both batters would be disappointed there. Twice, both had a ball to hit through the leg side and found the only fielder within the 30-yard circle, which was Perico Henry, in a straight mid-wicket position. And even though they did get runs from the over, would have wanted a bit more.
All Grey Shield team only lost 1 wicket so far. And Tyson Gordon took the catch off Perico Henry to dismiss Giovanni Gray. He went 3 play this time around.
Yes, there we see a very technical, tacky high combination leading to the dismissal of the Excelsior high man, Giovanni Gray, which has been the only wicket lost by this All Grey Shield team thus far in the quest for this total of 124.
Ward Jr. is getting ready to bowl his 3rd 2 overs, none for 13 so far.
Not a bad return in a T20 format.
And he's operating from the legend Courtney Walsh end of the ground. Start with a delivery, punch out to backward point, and just dropping short of Tyson Gordon Jr. Maybe risky there.
Yeah, that one held up in the pitch, got a little bit extra bounce. It took the top edge as the batter went to play a horizontal stroke and fell just in front of Tyson Gordon, who was coming in, tried to poach that catch.
This one playing on the front foot, a quick single, and good aggressive running, excellent. Open the face of the bat, steered it to backward point, and immediately respond. Both batters, good cricket all around.
Yes, both batters responded immediately. They already played the soft hands and played the ball just behind square. And based on the fact that it was played so softly, it made the run fairly comfortable once both batters responded immediately, which they did.
30-run partnership between these two in the middle. And since the departure of Gray, these two batters has consolidated beautifully so far.
Keeping the scoreboard moving quickly.
Full delivery, looking to hit the ball too hard in a portion of the bat. And chickens out to that short fine leg region, and there's no run.
Yes, really went full buried at that one. As you said, went to hit the ball too hard, lost his shape, took the inner half of his bat, and was unfortunate that that ball never went on to his stumps as well.
Short delivery pulled out to deep mid wicket. A chance! A magnificent catch! That's a stupendous catch. Seemed to be young Silvera.
Yes, definitely. Adrian Silvera there making something out of nothing. That ball was short. It asked to be the batter Julia Blythe, but Silvera running around on that square leg boundary, diving forward, taking it inches above the ground and holding on to it. Price walks off dejected. Very good catch by Silvera. The current total 66 for 2. Well done there. Excellent fielding by Adrian Silvera.
I tell you what, let's look at the replay. It was a short delivery. Sat up. He pulled. But look at the commitment from Adrian Silvera. Diving full stretch forward. Look at that. This is what it means. As easy as I like. Very composed. And I tell you what, Kirkland Bailey, he's a future star.
Yes, having done well with the ball, decent with the bat, and now showing that he's a competent fielder. He has all the things ready to push his career forward as long as he wants to. And we are looking what will happen to this young player in another year or two. We are now taking our refreshment break as the players have also gone to do that with just 9.4 overs bowled. Current total 66 for 2.
So, welcome back to Sabina Park, where we the Grace Shield team in command and just lost a wicket just before the drinks break interval. And that was a really...
Mackenzie is here to join us. Test forward comes into bowl.
Oh, good delivery, a loud appeal. Maybe close. And Jamie here not interested. But that was quick from Ward.
Yes, I think that one was probably pitched just outside the leg stump, and thus the batter should not be giving out LBW, and the replays confirms that as Tessa Ward got excited, but Mackenzie is still there.
You're absolutely correct. Just pitched outside the line of the leg stump. And a successful over so far. One delivery left. And he's hitting across the line. A low appeal this time. The finger goes up. And Nikolai Mackenzie Parrish, a 2-ball duck. 66 yes. Now for 3.
Attempted to hit that ball down the ground again, missed this time, and umpire Jamie A adjudged that that one was LBW, and Mackenzie walks back to the pavilion rather dejectedly. The Excelsior man for North, the All Headley team continues to fight back as the score now is 6-3 at the end of the 10th over, and let us see what will happen. All Headley Cup team on their way back into the game, plumb in front.
I tell you what, this is absolutely poor from Nikolai Mackenzie. Just came to the wicket. The delivery before was a loud appeal. That ball pitched outside the line of the leg stump. And the very next delivery, look at what transpired. Hitting across the line. Easy decision. It's one of the easiest decisions in the world. Umpire Jamie Hay had to make.
Yes, and the fact is, Mackenzie could have took the option of playing a little bit within himself. The scoring rate is pretty much comfortable. They are well on their way to the target of 124, and he never had to be so ultra aggressive at the start.
And Ward picked up 2 wickets in that over.
Yes, text for Ward there, coming with a golden arm, making sure that they are putting up a fight in the quest to defend this 123, and they are doing just that. At Sabina Park, DeMarcus Scott comes in now to continue the quest.
And another Excelsior High School player replaced another DeMarcus Scott. And the man who is very, very good. Times the ball extremely well. But he's at the non-striker's end. And Demaro Hall will be operating from this. The Michael Olin end of the ground. 1 over. Cost him 6 runs. Well, he's back for his second and over number 11. Driving fluently. And off stop there by Hall. And he gets a run ready as the total goes to 67 for 3.
That was sweetly driven there by Reddy as that one was given a little bit of air. Demario Hall moved to his left and stopped the ball, but could not prevent the batters from getting a run.
DeMarcus Scott getting ready to face his first delivery. Punch off the back foot straight to backward point. And there's no run. The score is kept on 67 for 3.
Yes, that one is a little bit short. Scott really got onto the back foot and tried to pass that man at a fairly deepish position, but wasn't successful. No runs conceded there by Demario Hall.
Flighted, driven beautifully straight down the ground, and good athletic work coming in from the captain Brian. Only a run. Scott is off the mark as the total goes up to 68 for 3.
Yes, full length delivery there, angled in on the leg stump. Scott came down on it and drove it sweetly down the ground, bisecting both fielders, but based on the effort of Tariq Bryan, he came around, stopped the delivery, and prevented and restricted them to only 1 run.
Short delivery pulled with some venom out to mid-wicket. They cross for 1. And they're thinking about a second. These Headley Cup fielders have been magnificent. Only a run as the total goes up to
68 for 3. That was Jadier Moore who moved smartly around after the ball was pulled by Reddy into the mid-wicket region. He picked up and relayed the throw immediately and just restricted them to only 1 run. Scott now back on strike.
Total 69, run rate 6.47. Required run rate 5.68. Flighted, going over that extra cover region and goes out to Adrian Silveira Only a run. Total goes up to 70 for 3.
Yes, that one was pitched on the off-stump line. Good length delivery. Scott got on to the delivery, tried to hit it to the boundary, but only succeeded in getting it about 60 meters to Agent Silvera, stopped and relayed the throw.
52 runs required for victory. This one short, using the depth of the crease, and works this one down to long on. He gets a single, and the over comes to an end. 5 came from it. It's 71 for 3.
Yes, that one was a bit short, and it was punched sweetly down the ground into the space by Reddy, and off they went for a run. That was this young man, Alonso Reddy from Norman Manley, has been timing the ball well since he has gotten to the crease. This is his only chance to impress in the series, and he has taken it with both hands.
Well, Ward, his only game in the series so far, he has impressed. 2 for 14 into his final over.
He's a top order batsman as well, but never made much today.
As this one, Fuller, looking to hit the ball through the covers. Inner portion of the bat goes back to War, and there is no run. The score is kept on 71.
Tessa Ward continues to change the pace up, which can kind of make it difficult to drive.
Oh, another gorgeous delivery. This one pitch spun away from Reddy, who's looking to hit the ball through the covers. Love the stuff here for Ward.
Yes, Ward got excited there, but Beans never catch the ball, and thus they could not find out if there was an edge.
Another lofted shot. Caught on the second attempt. Seemed to be the man who is a wicket keeper. It is Padje Nelson, plucked it out of the air, and a third for Ward, a 4th loss from the Grey Shield team. It is now 71 for 4.
Yes, the all Grey Shield team has lost 3 wickets in fairly short order, and the game has started to change in its complexion. There we see Padje Nelson in the cover region moving smartly to his left and taking that catch on the 3rd occasion after it was driven hard by Reddy, but Padje Nelson never gave up and was able to pull it off in the end and to continue to fight as this All Headley Cup team is putting up all the stops in their quest to defend this 123.
I think credit must be given to this young man, Ward Jr. 3 dots to start his final over, and then the 4th. Look what happened. Flighted, enticing the drive, and Padje Nelson had a second bite at the cherry, took it. Look at the jubilation. Look at what it means to Ward. His 3rd into his final over.
Yes, and the batter there never got over that ball when he drove, and thus missed out on the power needed to have that ball pass Padje Nelson, who moved smartly and effected a brilliant catch, and has now brought this game back somewhat to where this All Headley Cup team would think that if they can continue to pick wickets, they might find themselves overall challenging to win the game.
I tell you what, 51 runs required from 50 balls, and of course 6 wickets in hand.
Yes, and now we see who is this going to come to replace.
That's the captain.
Yeah, so it's Laws and Scott, the captain and the vice captain of this all urban team, that are here now to try to get as many of the 50 runs required as quick as possible.
And the captain of St. Jago and the captain of Excelsior High School.
Yes, both. Both national players who have played right through the youth levels for Jamaica and should be comfortable in this scenario.
While that man have excelled to play for West Indies under 19 and has done very, very good. He's on strike now. Oh, he's off the mark. Works this one out to that wideish long on. He gets a run as the total goes up to 72 now for 4.
Yes, 72 for 4 with for 2 deliveries left in this over. These 2 batters will have to consolidate somewhat, but make sure in doing so they continue to tick the scoreboard over, because the T20 game moves rather quickly and you can't just block out overs like that. You'll find yourself behind the 8 ball.
50 runs required from 50 balls. Short, wide. And I think DeMarcus Scott missed out on a freebie outside the line of the off stump. Dot delivery, 50 required from 49 balls.
Yes, that's normally one of his stronger areas. As you see here, they have a backward point and a short 3rd man. They expect him to try to open his wrist and go through those areas.
This one hit high. Does it have to distance? Long on, settles and drops.
Littleton would be very disappointed there. That ball stayed in the air for ages. He moved in off the long on boundary and dropped what we'd consider a dolly at this level. Based on the situation, he might have just dropped the game as well.
Should have done better. The ball was in the air for ages, and he didn't settle under the ball any at all.
He didn't get to the drop zone quickly enough. He was on his knees when trying to take the catch. It fell through his hands and went to the ground immediately.
And the spell of Ward has come to an end. 4 overs, 3 for 17. Magnificent.
I remembered one time Australia was playing South Africa, and John T. Rhodes dropped Ricky Ponting, and he said to him, "You have just dropped the World Cup." Ryan Littleton might have just dropped the game, and this might lead to this All Grey Shield team cutting loose and getting to the total.
Hall will continue. 2 overs, none for 11 so far. He's back for his third, and he'll be bowling to DeMarcus Scott. And looking, a big booming drive from DeMarcus Scott, beaten by Hall to be taken by Binns.
Yes, DeMarcus Scott here trying to really wrestle the ascendancy and to make sure that he stamps his class on the game. Went for a booming drive but missed, collected smartly by Binns behind the stump.
This one worked elegantly down to long on, and he finds Brian only a run as the total with that single goes up to 74 for 4. This is over number 13.
Yes. Captain Vittel Laws now taking his guard seam, asking for mid-stump there from umpire Kerry Scott. He'll be facing his first delivery from Demaria Hall. He's a no-nonsense batter, Vittel Laws, and he'll be willing to probably free his arm up here in a quest with DeMarcus Scott to get to this total as quickly as possible.
Well, he has the 2 biggest maximum in the entire tournament so far over that car park, almost at St. George's College. And these bats nowadays, Kirkland Bailey, maybe have something different in it. Well, he's on strike. 6 fielders on the offside and 3 on the onside. And he's trying to muscle the ball out to that mid-wicket region. Gets it down to long on. Yes. And he gets a second run as the total goes up to 75 now for 4.
Yes, disappointed. They wanted to hit that ball hard through mid-wicket. It really got big on him quickly, and thus he was only able to drag it down to that long-off region for a to that long-on region for a run.
And credit must be given to Demario Hall. Into his third, only gave away 13 runs. This is short. Hits this one high. Will the catch be taken and just fall over the head of Hall? Another run. Total goes up to 76 for 4.
That one was a bit short. Scott got back into the crease, trying to hit that one over mid-wicket. Got a top edge. The ball looped over the bowler and into no man's land, and he was able to profit from a single. Here we see the spinners from both teams here being very effective today with ball in hand.
A runner ball, 46 required from 46 balls. 6 wickets in hand. Short pull to mid-wicket, dropped. That was a brilliant effort at that mid-wicket region. Had that catch been taken, it would be the catch of the series.
Yeah, that one was hit hard by Laws. It was passing the fielder at that mid-wicket at about shoulder height. He was diving away to his right, got his hands to it but could not hold on. But you could not fault the effort there by that young man. Very well done. Damore Hall, you're quite unlucky you never got another wicket there.
4 singles from the over so far. 1 ball left. As this one worked elegantly from Scott out to mid-wicket. Across a 1. And a lightning fast on the field is the Headley Cup team. Over number 13 comes to an end. It is 78 for 4.
Yes, the big seamer there, Jadian Moore, running in quickly, picking up and relaying the chore there, showing that he's willing to put in the hard yards in the quest to help this All Headley Cup team win this game and draw the series. But to no avail, they were able to get that run rather comfortably, and they never attempted the second. The current total, 76 for 4, with all of 13 overs bowled.
Well, we could do the maths a bit simpler. 42 legal balls left, 44 runs, And of course, 6 wickets in hand.
Just over a run a ball, pretty much where they were from the start, right? Because they just needed 124, so the run rate has been pretty much kept in check. Where they probably feel a bit aggrieved that they have probably losing wickets too comfortably. I know the skipper Tyke Bryan with the wily cricket brain coming here to try to peg another wicket in the quest to help the All Cup team.
And a ball on the line of the leg stump, looked to sweep the ball and didn't contact with the bat. But you look at the captain into his third, already has one made, only 4 runs.
So I say he's wily, he will not turn the ball square, but based on his guile and the different arm actions and what he wants to do with the deliveries, it's difficult to get away in this scenario.
This one driven aerial. It's another opportunity. Littleton this time takes the catch. DeMarcus Scott has to go. This is more trouble upon trouble here for the Grey Shield team. Lost wicket number 5. It's 78 now for 5.
Yes, I think a really poor shot there by DeMarcus Scott. Based on the situation of the game and what is happening around, he opted to try to hit Bryan out of the ground with a full-length delivery, but only succeeded in picking out Ryan Littleton, who this time made sure he did not drop the catch. And DeMarcus Scott is dismissed as he makes his way back. The current total 78 for 5. The cat is among the pigeons now, and this game is turning out to be a very competitive one.
You look at the shot again. My producer will give us another shot of the replay. It was a flighted delivery. Look at DeMarcus Scott. He didn't try to hit the ball. He just stroked the ball down too long on. Absolutely poor and easy as a like. Very composed is Littleton. And Scott has to go. Jubilation for the All Cup team.
Littleton took that catch no more than 2 meters inside the boundary. If Scott had based up and pushed at that ball positively, that ball would have gone a mile for 6. He hit that ball almost walking, not with a stable base, and that ended up costing him his wicket.
Tariq Bryan, he has been brilliant. 2.2 overs, 1 maiden, 4 runs, and 1 wicket.
Yes, and as I said before, he's not one that is going to impress you with a lot of big turn, but he has subtle changes in his deliveries. Sometimes they are not noticed by the batters, and that is what has led to most of them being dismissed. Throughout the game, though, we have seen that the spinners from both teams have been doing extremely well, and we expect to see the spinners to finish up the innings with ball in hand.
Well, spin has dominated the whole series thus far. This is a good delivery. This one, very slow outside the arm stump, enticing the drive. This is quality off-spin bowling from the captain. Look at that. Special.
Enticing the drive, but the batter opted to shoulder his arms, which has gotten the All team excited.
This one shot, punch off the back foot. And brilliant feeling at cover from Paje Nelson. Yes. Abraham War, the man from Campion High School. Very good player as well.
Normally bats up the top for Campion, and he would be expected here to contribute with bat in hand as he did all season for Campion in tough situations.
Well, this one driven firmly up to long off. He's off the mark with that single. The total goes up to 79. 4 dots and a run off the over so far. In fact, a dot, a wicket, dot, and a single.
Yes, Scott fell with what after second ball of the over. Here, the captain for this All Grey Shield team, Laws, will have to plan to carry his bat through the majority of this innings to get this team over the line.
Another short delivery, tucked towards the onside. Look at Paje Nelson. Look at Nelson. He's very athletic.
Live wire.
Magnificent 14th over has come to an end. Only a run, a wicket. It is 79 for 5.
Yes, the game is getting tighter as we speak because the All Grey Shield team has been losing wickets consistently over the last 4 or 5 overs. They'll have to consolidate while trying to get close to this total here. And I think a lot of what will happen, if it's going to be positive for the All Grey Shield team, it will have to be done off the bat of their skipper, Vittel Laws.
43 required from 36 balls and with 5 wickets in hand. Short, War is back and pulling by, set the gap. between deep backward square and mid-wicket. A welcome boundary. 39 required from 35.
Excellent play there by Abraham Moore. The Mario Hall pitched that one on and off some plan. It's short and it's sat up. Was swiveled inside, extended his arms and hit through the line, bisected both fielders, and it ran quickly down to that backward, to that deep wicket boundary for 4 good-looking runs.
That was timed to perfection. And execution at his highest order from Bois. And this one dragged out to mid-wicket. They cross for 1. Will they think about the second? Well, Laws is not interested. And with that single, the total goes up to 84 for 5.
I think probably based on what happened to Nikolai McKenzie on Friday night when he was coming back for a second and Colin Jones hit that stump out the ground. I think these Urban Areas batters, once the ball is in the hand of the Headley Cup players, they would not run for that second run.
38 required from 34 legal balls. 5 wickets in hand. And Laws is on strike 3 from 4. And you look at what is happening. They are trying to limit Laws, limit the swing. 6 fielders.
It's a 6-3 field again, trying
on
to
the
make
offside.
sure that he hits to the offside because he tends to hit the ball hard, very hard through mid-wicket.
And DeMarco Hall into his final over. This one crunch and out to the sweep on the cover boundary. This has been a brilliant field placement by the All Headley Cup team.
Yes, Tariq Bryan has a brilliant cricket brain, whether with ball in hand, whether as a captain or not. And you'll see this type of innovative fielding positions from him. As long as the bowlers can bowl towards them, then they look quite smart and restrictive.
Same field for the right-handed War. 6 on the offside, 3 on the on. Shot dragged out to deep mid-wicket only for a run.
Yes, that one
36 required.
That one was hit straight to the Jade Moore, and thus they only could take a single. But from the All Grey Shield perspective, they must be happy that Abraham Moore has gotten to the crease and has started to bat really freely right away. So that's no pressure on Laws right now.
36 runs required from 31 balls, 5 wickets in hand. Shot, slam, down too long off, only a run. A fantastic over has come to an end. Only 7 came from it. 15 comes to an end. It is 87 for 5.
87 for 5. Game on would say 5 wickets in the hut. Vittel Laws there at the Abraham Moore with Andrew Lloyd left to come and Joel Williams. I think the All Grey Shield team probably still think that they have the better run of this, and they just hope that these 2 batters can get them as close as possible and for the other 2 that I have named to come and finish the job.
And the spell of DeMario Hall has come to an end. 4 overs, none for 24. Just going at 6 runs and over. Excellent.
And here we see skipper Bryan coming to finish up his spell and bowl his 4th. Currently 3 overs, 1 maiden, 5 runs and a wicket. Excellent job here by the skipper with ball.
Another wicket for him. It sums things up for him. As this one is on the line of the leg stump, work out to Pache Nelson, that mid-wicket region, and there is no run.
Yes, and Pache Nelson plays the game with so much fun. Always has a smile on his face. Very competitive young lad.
This one flighted. He's going over. Long on, bang in the north stand. It took some time for Laws, but he has finally answered 1 maximum. The total goes up to 93 for 5.
Yes, skipper here trying to lead from the front, hitting a maximum of Bryan, doubling the amount of runs Bryan has conceded because his first 3 has cost him only 5, and that 1 delivery has cost him 6. That's the game of cricket. Laws will have to do more of the same, bat within himself and bat for a longer period to ensure this All Grey Shield team gets home.
29 required from 28 balls. And he's swinging again, missing and beaten. Not taken cleanly by Binns. Dot delivery. Scores kept on 93 for 5.
Yeah, that one was just outside the half stump. A bit slower, a little bit fuller. It bit and got purchased, and Laws missed his shot.
This is another big Eve and another dot delivery. So this over so far, only a maximum from the over so far, and 3 dot deliveries.
Yes, I think Lars though should think about what will happen after this over and see what the bowlers that the all helicopter team will have to use.
And it could be another. Well, this one goes down to that short fine leg region. They scampers through for a run. And so leg by spotted by umpire Jamie Hay.
Yeah,
Total goes up to 94 for 5.
Yes, he wanted to hit that one through the middle wicket region in a slug seat motion. Only succeeded in getting the ball off his pad. But after went for a leg by, the scoreboard keeps ticking over. 7 runs off the over thus far.
28 runs required from 25 balls and 5 wickets in hand. And shot wide outside the off stump. And the spell has come to an end. Over number 16 has come to an end. Only 8 came from it. And Tariq Bryan has completed his 4 overs. And I tell you what, 1 for 12.
Yes, while only 8 runs came off the over, the scenario, the equation is pretty much still the same. They only 29 runs for victory?
Well, in fact, 27 for victory.
Spinners now in the hut that the All Headley Cup team possess. Let us see what will happen from here. Who is going to be taking it? Silvera now will come back to take the ball for the All Headley Cup team, where his first 2 overs cost him 16 runs. If these last 4 overs go close to 7 runs per over, it will see them getting home. And with 5 wickets in the hut, you'll expect them to be getting that.
And at end where he favors much Michael Olin end. Bowl some 9 overs in the 50 over game. 1 for 41. And now he bowls 2 overs. None for
16.
16. Well, he's back for his 3rd. And a very, very crucial over as well. Over number 17. So 24 balls left. 27 runs for victory. And 5 wickets in hand. Kirkland Bailey, where is your money?
I would have to say I still go with the All Grey Shield team with 5 wickets in hand. It's their game to lose.
Well, of course, my money is in my bank account, Kirkland Bailey. Oh, good delivery. Beaten outside the off stump. Big booming drive came from War. He was deceived. Dot delivered to start over number 17.
Yes, driving, but I don't think his weight is transferred onto the front foot. The majority of the weight is on the back foot, and thus he's playing rather airy-fairy. He needs to just relax and think about his cricket. Make sure he has a stable base, keeps his head still, and try to go through the line of the delivery.
A player who has impressed in Grey Shield this season would have scored a century in the Grey Shield finals, 112 against St. Diego High School.
Very good knock that day there, and Melbourne.
This one driven straight to the fielder at cover, and he fumbles. Seemed to be Tyson Gordon Jr. Only a run, 26 required from 23.
Yes, War had been having difficulty with the opening bowlers on Friday because he was the opener in the 15 over format. He's never started so positively against Sylvia there. Probably just glad to get himself off strike and leave it to Vittel Laws right now because he would want to live to continue to fight. But Laws now has to stand up, bat Sylvia properly and make sure he doesn't miss out on scoring boundaries if the opportunity presents itself.
And the partnership is a runner ball, 18 from 18. So 26 required from my maths is right. 18 and 4. 18 and 2. 20. This was smacked. Ricocheted off the stump. I tell you what, Kirkland Bailey, had that ball not hitting the wicket, it would have crashed into the boundary. It's a run nonetheless. Total goes up to 97 for 5.
That stump at the non-strikers then cost the All Grey Shield team 3 runs there. It deflected off the stump and almost got past Pajay Nelson, who was on the long on boundary just the same, which shows the power that the ball was hit with. Tough luck there by Laws, but he's still there to continue the fight. Abraham War will have to do a job.
So 25 required from 21 balls. Full toss, drilled, out to long on. Fielded by Brian, only a run. 24 required from 20 balls.
Yes, this one seems to be going down to the wire. But I'll always say if you have 5 wickets in hand in this position, with the batters I know that is still in the hut, I expect them to get home or not die wandering. Be positive in your stroke play. and express yourselves.
So the current run rate is 5.88. Required run rate 7.20. 24 from 20 balls, and of course 5 wickets in hand. And the field placement has been magnificent so far. And Silvera has came back tremendously in his second spell. Arrested out to the sweeper on the cover boundary, only a run. This has been quality bowling and excellent field placement.
Yes, for this over, Silvera has not gone short. One ball, he has made sure the balls have been full-length deliveries. That means the batters have to do something special to get under these deliveries and hit them to the boundary. Thus far, he has kept them within the boundary. He has only conceded 20 runs off his 2.5 overs thus far.
5 balls in this over so far. 4 singles, 99 for 5. 23 required from 19 balls. 5 wickets in hand. Right-handed Abraham Waugh, 10 from 10. Laws, 13 from 14. There's a third man on the boundary. Sweeper on the cover boundary. Backward point. Cover at the edge of the circle. Full delivery. And driven out to that cover region. Only a run. 5 runs came from the 17. The 100 comes up. 100 for 5. 22 required from 18.
Well, it's getting there. And here once the power is still in the lineup, I expect the All Grey Shield to get home. The skipper Vittel Laws has to do a job for them now. He's the batter that is in. Even though there's power left in the hut, he's already there, and they'll be expecting him to carry them through. We see looks like it's Jade Moore from Manchester High who will be coming into probably bowl the first over. If it's not Jade Moore, it's Perico Henry coming back from the Courtney Walsh and the young man from Veertech. Let us see what he can do. He bowls some good deliveries, but a lot of wides in his first spell. And if he continues to do that, it will release the pressure on this All Grey Shield team, and we'll see them get into the total quicker than they probably would have expected.
A wicket or 2 now for the All Edley Cup team could cause panic in the Grey Shield team.
Yes, but Perico Henry, while he can do that, will also sometimes present some easier opportunities to score, which if that's the case in this over, it would lead to them releasing the pressure and the Grey Shield team really picking up some impetus.
Let's look at the field. There's a sweeper on the cover boundary. There's third on the boundary, deep mid-wicket and long on. And he starts with a dot delivery. Where's a wide? I tell you what, we have to look at this. My producer, we need to look at this delivery. Maybe a touch and go. Yes, wide spotted by umpire Jamie Hay.
I think this one is a really tough one, but Hay would know the best. No, it was wide. It started on the wide line and just moved away when it was passed in the batter.
I tell you what, Kirkland,
I'd have to agree.
We'd have to look
Jamie
at it again. I think it pitched inside, and then after passing, it went wide. Very close call. Full toss, drill. Down to long on. The cross for 1. And that's all they will get. 20 required from 17.
Yes, Abraham Wade wanted to go for the hits, but only succeeded in hitting the ball just a few meters in front of the fielder, but still was able to get a run. They showed it back again. It looks like it might have just passed on that wide line when it went Abraham Moore, and in that case I'd have to agree with umpire Jamie Hay. He was the man who was closest to it.
England lead by 3 goals to 1 over Mexico in World Cup football. A slower delivery. This one smacked high. Will the catch be taken? Gone! Vittel Laws perish. Perico Henry picks up his second. It's 102 for 6. Yes, 20 required from 16. 4 wickets in hand.
Yeah, that one took comfortably here by Pajay Nelson on the long off boundary. The long on boundary. And off they went celebrating. Laws mistimed that one, got more height than distance, and thus he walks back dejectedly. And the cat is definitely among the pigeons. Now we'll see what happens here, because the talisman Vittel Laws won't be there to carry this partnership home.
A 24-run partnership from 24 balls has been broken. And Perico Henry, slower delivery. And Vittel Laws into the shot. Didn't time it to perfection, and an easy of catches to one of the better fielders on the park.
Andrew Lloyd now makes his way to the crease. One that hit is the only ball he faced on Friday into the north stand for 6. He's now been called upon to do a finishing role here for the All Grey Shield team and get them to this target. It's not out of his ability range. He's technically competent, one that can hit the ball miles, and if he bats until the end, I expect this All Grey Shield team to win the game.
Well, I may say Jamie Hay is an excellent umpire. No doubt about that. Plays his cricket for Kensington Cricket Club. And also this one on strike plays his cricket for Kensington Cricket Club. And he steers this one out to backward one, looking at a quick single and a dot delivery. And the score kept on 102 for 6.
Yeah, came on the front foot and pushed it across. Just dropped his hand and it wanted to get the ball past the man at point, but the Mario Hall moved smartly and prevented him from being successful.
15 balls and 20 runs, 4 wickets in hand. 2 for 25 so far, Perico Henry. Slower delivery, punch out to mid-wicket, excellent feeling. Only a run. This All Headley Club team has demonstrated that they are quality in the field. Look at this bit of feeling, diving away, full stretch to his right and save a couple of runs.
Excellent work there by Flemings of home there in the field, making sure that he's standing up and be counted, protecting the bowlers and making sure that it's very difficult for this All Grey Shield team to garner a run.
19 from 14 balls. This should be a wide. It is a wide. So 18 from 14 balls, 4 wickets in hand. On
average, Perico Henry seems to be bowling 2 or 3 rides in each of his overs, and he has remained consistent doing the same thing here just now. But as I said before, he's a one that tends to get wickets, and he has already gotten the skipper Vitellas dismissed in this over.
Well, he's looking to bowl wide outside the arm stump with a sweeper on the cover boundary. Edge! Is that caught behind? And well, we heard something from upstairs that umpire Jamie Hay not interested. Dot.
And Jamie is saying, signaling that the ball came off the field, the batsman's arm or his shoulder.
It's an excellent call.
Yes, and you could probably see where it's coming from because the ball actually slowed down. If it had touched the bat, it have picked up some speed. So it means that it hit something soft.
All right, let's look at the replay here. There you go. Excellent call from Jamie Hay. He's spot on thus far in this one.
Yes, sir.
I saw him up by Upward Camp yesterday doing a Junior Cup game. Slower delivery. Magnificent end to over number 18. A wicket and 3 runs. 18 required from 12 balls. 4 wickets in hand.
Yes, definitely this 19th over will have to be the decision over. You can't leave the total to the 20th. You will have to try to do the heavy lifting right now. And I see where War looks to be retiring out. And we see him being replaced. That means they are sending a batter who they expect to carry the long handle and hit this ball out of the park, as the current equation is 18 runs off 12 legitimate deliveries.
Wow. This
Joel Williams has now gone on to has gotten to the crease to replace Abraham War, who has retired out, and this will see now 2 new batters here trying to get this team home with 12 legitimate balls to go.
Joel Williams will have played his cricket for Wilmer's Boys and plays his parish cricket for St. Catherine Cricket Club and was victorious in that 2-day Michael Olin competition. Driv playing outside the awesome miss. Dot delivery. Poor foot movement coming in from Lloyd.
Yes, never got close enough to the pitch of the ball. Offered mainly his hands. He missed miserably and comfortably pouched by keeper Bins behind the wicket there.
So you look at the field set. There's a wideish third. There's backward point. There's cover. There's sweeper on the cover boundary. And there's also long on and long off. And the 2 better fielders on the field are at long on and long off. Brian And of course, Pache Nelson, a wicket keeper, but he's very, very athletic on the field. And there's also a deep mid wicket. Edjo, wide of pins, flew down to the third man boundary. A welcome boundary. 14 required from 10.
Fortune favored the Brave there. Lloyd never missed out. He went at it full-blooded. He took the outer half of the bat and flew past the diving bins and down to the third man boundary for 4.
I tell you what, that third man was wide. He stood no chance, really. The chance he stood was to retrieve.
Yes.
And precious boundary.
I don't think he's there to stop balls like that. He's there to stop the one that might fly off the edge and spoon up. Nelson here talking to Paje. Nelson here talking to Adrian Silveira. The Manchester skipper having a talk with the gentleman from St. Elizabeth Technical.
This one, punch out to the sweeper on the cover boundary. They cross for 1. Will they think about the second? And it's definitely not. Good cricket all around. Only a run. 13 required from 9 balls.
It's gonna go down to the wire. We said that if they got to 120, it could prove competitive based on the effort it ball and the fielders that backed up these bowlers. They are making a huge fight of this game, and this 120 is proving extremely difficult for the All Grey Shield team. Joel Williams will be taking his first strike from the man Adrian Silveira, who looks a little bit winded but will always come and give optimum effort. I like to see this youngster with ball in hand.
The left-hander getting ready to face his first delivery. Third one is on the boundary. Sweeper is on the cover boundary. Long on, long off, and deep mid wicket. 5 fielders out. Oh, full toss. Whipped out to mid wicket. That ball flew off the bat, Kirkland.
Yes, but stopped ably by Tyson Gordon. Joel Williams had to hustle down to the non-strikers then to complete the single. Well timed, well fielded, well run. This one is going down to the wire.
8 balls, 12 runs. 3. Is that 4 wickets in hand or 3?
I think Abraham War retired out, so it should be 3 wickets in hand.
Lloyd is in strike. 6 from 5, including a boundary in this over that flew down to third man. A boundary, 2 singles, a dot in this over so far. And a good Yorker length is squeezed down to third. Another run. 11 runs required from 7 balls.
Yorker length delivery on the off stump line. Lloyd got down on it hurriedly, took the outer half of his bat and spooned down to the third man region where it was stopped, but they could not restrict them from scoring the run.
This is what we expect. Competitive game. A low-scoring game, but the fighting spirit, the determination from the All Headley Cup team has been magnificent.
Yes, having been defeated rather pathetically on Friday, they are trying to make sure that they come back and play a hard, tough game and try to square the series.
1 ball left in the penultimate over. 11 runs for victory. 3 wickets in hand. Silveira. This one hit high. Will the catch be taken by Silveira? Taken! Absolutely Jaffa from the St. Elizabeth Technical High School player. His second catch, his first wicket. The penultimate comes to an end. It's 111 for 8. 11 required from 6 balls.
Yes, and that has led to the dismissal of Joel Williams, who came to find the boundary, only succeeding in lobbing a catch to Adrian Silveira that made the adjustment and took a very, very good catch. And he has finished off what was an excellent spell. The job now is all left to Andrew Lloyd, who will be on strike to start the final over with 11 runs to go. He'll want to make sure that he carries this team over the line. Will not be easy to do, but he's a man with the power and the technical ability to do it.
Adrian Silveira, his first 2 overs went for 16. His last 2 overs went for 12 and a wicket.
Yes, he definitely has been the best seamer on show since we have been here on Friday, and he has laid claim to that even his last over by finish up with a very, very good catch. It has now really put the cat among the pigeons, and with only 2 wickets left, they still need 11 runs. But the important thing to note, if this batter Andrew Lloyd is there and he finds himself, he can win this game for this All Grey Shield team.
You're absolutely correct. 11 runs required from 6 balls. And this is where the game gets real tense. Nerves will be in the player's mind as well. Third man on the boundary, backward point, cover, sweeper on the cover boundary. Henry. And this one drilled out to cover. They cross for one. Will they think about the second? They are looking at second. And they are back for a second. 9 required from 5 balls.
Yes. Good show there by Jade Moore, but Lloyd was there diving away to make sure he made his ground. He's back for the second. They need 9 now off 5 balls, and he must know that if they are to get home, he'll have to play the major role here in getting the majority of the total.
I tell you what, if that ball had hit the stump, he would have been struggling, Lloyd. But 2 comfortable runs in the end with the ball missing the stump. 9 required from 5 balls.
Let us see what Perry Curl Henry will find now in his second delivery.
Well, he finds the middle of the bat of Lloyd, goes out to the sweeper on the cover boundary, thinking about a second, only a run. And 8 required from 4 balls.
Yes, here now we see Jovain Williams, that medium pacer, bowling all rounder from Excelsior, coming now to continue the quest with only 4 balls left. They still need 8 runs, and he can't afford to just push that ball around. He's either going to go for the boundary or make sure that Lloyd gets back on strike immediately.
And he bowls a wide delivery outside the off stump. 7 required from 4 balls.
As we said earlier, that Perry Curl Henry seems to be averaging 3 wides per over. If he does that in this over, this game will go down to the wire.
If he does that in this over, it could be game over. 4 from the over so far. Inner portion of the bat. They are looking at second. Silvera, it could be a chance. It's gone. What a throw that is from Adrian Silvera. You can't keep him out of the game. That was electric. That was magnificent. Wicket number 9 loss. It's 1-1-5 for 9.
Yes, I think bad judgment there for the singer. They hesitated to come for the second. And the fact of the matter is also that Lloyd would have been on strike if they had settled for 1. I think they missed a trick there, and it led to the easy dismissal after an excellent throw by Adrian Silvera, whom you can't keep him out of the game. Pouched comfortably by Binns, and he was run out fairly comfortable there. It looks like this all Headley Cup team has worked themselves all the way back to winning this game, and with only 3 deliveries to go, let us see how it pans out.
I tell you what, we're going to look at this replay again. Look at Adrian Silvera. Look at this bit of feeling. The ball was hit to his weaker side, the right side. Look at this. He spun around, and look at the execution. Fantastic. Wicketkeeper Binns had to move left or right. All he had to do was to pick the bails off. Fantastic from the fast bowler.
Excellent work there by Adrian Silvera. Putting in the work, trying to make sure that they square this series and go home with some of the spoils. Elliott from Kingston College now, the last wicket in, will come to try to see if he can play his part in getting this Grey Shield team home.
Well, one thing for sure, 6 runs required for victory, 3 balls, 1 wicket in hand. A swing and a miss. A chance for a run out. And umpire Kerry Scott not interested. So it will be a run. It will be a run. So 5 required from 2 balls, 1 wicket in hand. And the most important thing, Lloyd gets back strike.
And 4 for a super over. So we need to remember that can also be the situation. But if I were the coach, I'd definitely want Lloyd to be on strike with these 2 balls remaining. Remember, he faced the 1 on Friday and hit it into the North stand. If he does that now, the all Grey Shield team will erupt and cheer for victory. And he's definitely trying to be something similar to that.
All the fielders inside the 30-yard circle or at the edge of the 30-yard circle. Swing and a miss through the legs of wicketkeeper Binns. The game is over.
No, the game is tied. So that the game is tied.
Kirkland Bailey, what a just transpired by wicketkeeper Binns.
Binns lapsed, a serious lapse in concentration. That was a regulation catch for him to make and keep the batter there. And he missed, and it rushed down to the boundary just in front of the Michael Olinen, and that has led to the scores being tied, and that will ensure that if the Grey Shield team does not win, then we will go to a super over.
But look at that. We're going to get another look at the replay. He was looking as if he wanted to run out the batter instead of collecting. Oh,
he was thinking about throwing to make sure they couldn't cross for the bye before collecting, and instead of costing him 1, it has cost him 4, and that has led to the game being tied.
Look at it again. Big swing. Look at Binns. Through the legs.
Cardinal mistake there. Not an everyday keeper, but someone that has kept for St. Elizabeth and was expected to stop that.
Look at the All Grey Shield team at the edge of the boundary. Yeah, and stopped by umpire Jamie. But let's look at the field. Everybody inside the 30-yard circle, every fielder, 5 on the offside, 4 on the onside, the wicket keeper, only the bowler, and he's still running from inside the 30-yard circle.
Yes, and they are all know. Well, everybody has to come in, try to. Keeper's taking his glove off so he can throw the ball quickly if needed.
And here you go again.
Abart the run up again.
This is tense moment here at Sabina Park. It could be in for an intriguing finish. 1 run for victory, 1 ball, and of course 1 wicket in hand. Kirkland Bailey, what a moment here at Sabina Park.
Again, Perry Kennedy boss the run up and and smiling.
And hat-trick for Perico Henry, not with wickets, but about his runner for the 3rd consecutive time. Perico Henry from the Courtney Walsh end. This one caressed off a cover. A couple of bounces into the extra cover boundary. Look at the scenes on the field at Sabina Park. The Grey Shield team demonstrated that they are the king of cricket for 2026. They have smashed defeat. They have won the 50 over convincingly and a nail-biting finish in the T20. Take a bow. The St.
Andrew Lloyd, come at the hour, come at the man. That one was on a full length and he hit it over the extra cover region and off it went to the boundary ropes. The ball has still not been retrieved. The All Headley Cup team is ejected. The All Grey Shield team has won the series 2-0. Well done by Andrew Lloyd there, taking the team home in a tense situation. Ordain Binns lapsing when he needed to have focused and gave away 4 byes when it mattered most. And then Andrew Lloyd making sure, having been given that opportunity, he capitalized and off there when celebrating 2-0. Well done, All Grey Shield team. Well done, Coach Lemmy. Good effort by the All Headley Cup team, coached by Carl Wright.
This should be the winning moment. It is the winning moment. Caressed over that extra cover region. And look at what it means again to the Grey Shield team. Look at this. Look at the scenes on the field at Sabina Park. Last year they lost both games. This year they won both games. What a difference it makes for 2026.
What a difference a year makes. They lost both games last year. This year, they have come back to defeat the All Headley Cup team comprehensively on Friday afternoon by 40 odd runs. Today, it was much, much closer. They strangled the All Headley Cup team with bat, but that never the All Headley Cup team never dismayed. They came back, really fought hard on the field of play and brought it down to the final ball where Andrew Lloyd of Jamaica College, Kensington Cricket Club, and the All Grey Shield team was able to hit that ball to the extra cover boundary to bring up the victory and send this All Grey Shield team, being led by Coach Lemmy of St. Diego, into ecstasy. Well done, All Grey Shield team. Good game of cricket by both teams here, and well done by the coaches.
When you look at the batting performance in the run chase, Reddy got up to 28 from 34. Price, a quick fire 16 from 11. Andrew Lloyd, he stood there until the end, not out 14 from 10. Laws got to 13 from 15. Ward, he was outstanding. 4 overs, 3 for 16. Perico Henry, a bit expensive. 2 overs, 3.
No, four overs, 2 for 36.
And Brian 1 for 12 from his 4. And Adrian Silva, he had a historical day here at Sabina Park. He finished with 1 for 28. You look at the batting chart. Giovanni Gray, he went early for 9 from 20 balls. Ready, he was ready to bat today. 28 from 34. Price, 16 from 11. And Nikolai McKenzie didn't trouble the scores. Went for 0 from 2 balls. DeMarcus Scott came and he went suitor. 6 from 11. Vital Laws, 13 from 15. Abraham, he retired out. He went 12 from 14. And Andrew Lloyd, the winning moment, hit the winning run. He came not out, 14 from 10. Joel Williams came as the batter to finish. He went for 1 from 2. And Williams, he went for 1 from 2 as well. And Elliott not out, 0 from 1. A comprehensive series win. And my friend Silvera, 4 overs, no min, 28 runs, and a wicket, going at 7 runs and over. Perico Henry, expensive, going at 9 runs and over, 4 overs, 2 for 36. Ward, he was outstanding, going at 4 runs and over, 4 overs, 3 for 16. Demario Hall, going at 6 runs and over, 4 overs, none for 24.
Yes, overall, we can say that it was a very good game of cricket, a competitive game. The teams fought to the end, fought tooth and nail, but the All Grey Shield team, based on what they did with ball in hand, always had a shot at the game with bat, and they just got home in the end. It was tied with a ball to go, and the batter, Andrew Lloyd, man of Jamaica College, Kensington Cricket Club, and the Grey Shield All-Stars hit that one to the extra cover boundary to bring up a much expected victory from them, and they ran onto the field in excitement.
So, on behalf of the media team, the scoring team, the commentary team, Abnormal TV, and Kirkland Bailey, the commentator, Marlon Pinnock, we signing out from Sabina Park. Stay tuned for the presentation ceremony.
Within round 14. Yeah.
And I'm going to invite them. So stay where you are. Stay where you are. Rather than going to invite Mrs. Women and T. Come forward and make the presentation on the non-wearing trophy. The captain. Congratulations to the all Grace Shield team 2026 Young Women Trophy winner. I would like to thank all the parents, all the friends of cricket for coming, and we would like to wish journey mercy wherever you're going. And we come back to do this. Again, I just want to give information. A lot of the boys, young men who saw today are members of the Jamaica Under 19 team, and I will invite members of the Jamaica Under 19 team to come forward and be known so that those who are here who are the members can identify the members of the Jamaica Under 19 team just together right here. So that the person who you're going to represent can know who you are. Very quickly. So I'm just going to quickly see if I can remember the names of these young men so that we can just go there and the person can see who you are as members of the Jamaica Under 19 team. Ready? Ready? Nikolai Mackenzie, Giovanni Green, Stefan Fleming, Tyson Junior, Alexander Ella, O'Neill Reeves, and Mario Hall, Ryan Chickasaw, Joel Williams, Adrian Silvera, Federico Henry, and your captain for 2026. On July 9th, go to tournament and release the ball. Thank you all for being here, and we look forward to doing this shortly. What's your name? It's a Mexican that be a car right now.
We're still live, Amil.